everybody, whoever is here right now. Hope everybody's doing well. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's been a crazy day. Once again, had to really rip and run just to get here. But we are here now. Hope everyone is doing well. Hi, Mia. Still scrambling to get stuff together here. I think we're good though now. Okay, so we have a bimodal enhanced risk actually today. So gonna be a lot of ripping and running here. Some mods will be in here in a little bit, and we'll kind of go over the overall picture in just a minute here. In the meantime, right now, this seems to be where most of the weather is right now, over towards Ohio and Pennsylvania here. Had a few tornado warnings earlier, but now we're starting to just see more damaging winds and hail here. We did have this one storm over here that's over to the south of Jamestown over here that was a supercell earlier. It looks like it's starting to lose some of those characteristics, but that's what we're going to be looking out for towards this region as this line of storms begins to progress further off to the east here. Any storms that form out ahead of that are going to be have to be watched a little bit more closely, as these could have a chance of maybe producing a brief little spin up. And then also the threat for hail here is actually pretty high. But that is one of, like I said, two enhanced risk regions here. We actually have a second one that's popped up over here towards this region, and we're starting to get weather going across this region. We even have a storm chaser event Swelty over here, and we're looking for a significant MCS that could bring up to hurricane force gust here. So buckle up, because this could get interesting in the next little bit here. So I guess I'll start out by looking over towards this region first here. Looks like there's some activity over towards Cleveland and Akron. If it's anything significant, I might actually go ahead and take a look at maybe even bringing up the camera view from Cleveland, because Cleveland is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning, and it does have 70-mile-per-hour tag on it. So actually I think that's what we're going to do. So let me go ahead and pull that up then. I'm going to just give me a second. Let me make sure it's working before I bring it to you guys. Looks like we're buffering just a tad. Oh, that's on ABC 5. I don't know if I can pull this up legally. Just give me a second here. I think the signal's kind of bad due to the current weather over there right now. I think we can get a look at Akron though. What's up, Kyle? What's up? Good to have you here, man. Good to have you here. Oh. Oh, thank you. Uh, oh, do you want to be on a VC, or do you want it to be just a little bit more like this? Hey, Isaiah. Oh, hey, Contingent. I didn't expect you to be here afterwards. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the Akron camera here. I'm going to pull that up for you guys, because you can actually see the storm starting to approach here. So just give me a second here, and we should be on our way. Uh-oh. Did I lose it? Yep, I did. Oh, wow. Well, that's good news. I can try viewing them in Discord. It's up to you guys. It's whatever you guys are comfortable with. Dang it, why is it not going full screen here? Oh. Well, if you look off over here, just dead ahead, you're actually able to see the lightning from this line of storms coming in. So we're still a good ways off for this region here. So we are probably going to see the weather begin to change across this area or across this part of Ohio here momentarily. Storm system is moving at a decent pace. It's not a world-burning pace by any stretch of the imagination. It's moving at about, hang on, let me make sure I got this right here. But yeah, this is moving at 10 miles an hour actually. So it's going to be a minute before it gets to Akron. So we'll probably be checking back in on that back and forth as time goes on here. This is from an ABC camera, by the way. But anyway, let's go switch back to Radar Omega here. And the camera went dark. Hope everyone's doing well today right now. Also, anyone that's just tuning in for the first time today, definitely hit that like button if you could. That would be awesome, as this will help us get the stream out to as many people as possible, especially within these warned areas right here. Okay. Oops. Let's go ahead and set this in motion here. Like I said, we're mainly going to be looking at this line right now for damaging winds and hail. As far as reports are, not reports, but warnings are concerned, there have been quite a few with 70 mile per hour tags here, and then even over towards my state in Georgia, there's some pretty notable severe thunderstorm warnings here as well. Since there's no tornado warnings at the moment, I guess I could go take a look at that even. So there's a pretty big line of storms. You can occasionally even still hear a little bit of thunder. This has just cleared my area just not too long ago, but the wind definitely did pick up with this line of storms here. 202 reports so far. Wow. That's crazy. Already. You can almost guarantee that there's going to be more. That's wild. So the storm track is actually a little further south than I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting, well, Charlotte still could get into some action here, but it looks like the strongest storms are a little further off to the south here. Maybe there was a capping inversion here that stopped this from forming. 207, wow. It's still going up. I meant to start a voting poll, but there was no time. So here's our culprit as to why maybe Charlotte might get a little less action here. Is this little area of high pressure here. This could inhibit storm development over here towards this region. So it's getting pretty interesting as far as what's going on over here towards Georgia, by the way. This has just went through Athens, and now we're going to start to get a little bit more into the rural parts of town. Crawford, Maxey's, Madison, Buckhead is in the line of fire here. Greensboro, Union Point. Heads up, because there's severe thunderstorm warnings issued for your area, and this goes as far south as Eatonton and Sparta. So these storms also look like they have pretty strong winds just based off reflectivity alone. If I go ahead and look at velocity here, actually the winds aren't super impressive. Not anywhere near what I thought they would be, but I'm also looking at a different radar site. Let's go ahead and get a better look. Nothing really impressive here. There is this broad area of rotation here towards Crawford, so we'll need to watch that as well. There's a couple of pockets here where the winds could get strong, but compared to what it was, not quite as impressive. Yeah, that one towards Crawford looks interesting. If it strengthens more, I would definitely say it deserves a tornado warning, but it's definitely something to keep an eye on. It's ramped up over the last little bit. So I'm in northern Atlanta here, just outside of downtown. It looks like we've gotten some 60-mile-per-hour reports here. So damage reports are probably going to start to come in across the northern end of the metro here in just a little bit. This now we'll switch over to another area. Oh, wow. 80-mile-per-hour attack, severe thunderstorm warning. This is towards Astabola Lake in Gigua, Ohio. 127 towards the radar. Oh, wow. I'm trying to get the siren to go. Guess we're gonna have to ditch that and take a look at this storm right here towards Madison, Ohio, where there's some really strong winds here. There's a couple of pockets here where the winds look like they're pretty strong on velocity here too. This had an 80-mile-per-hour tag on it, but I don't really see too much from it on high res. What county is that one, Kyle? Is it Crowley? I think I'll check out Crowley. Oh, shoot. Adams. Okay. Oh, Lincoln. Okay. What happened? Oh, it's moved off. Oh, here it is. It's right up in here. Could be seeing this one maybe produce a tornado warning here in just a little bit. Maybe even produce a tornado, possibly, if it ramps up any further. Yeah, that area is something to watch real closely. I'm actually going to take that side by side here. Inflow looks like it could get cut off here in the next little bit, though. If it can start to breathe again, though, I would be really concerned about that one. This also has potential for baseball-sized hail as well. And then here's Vince on the northern storm right here. It's the first time we've had a chance to pull up a chaser on Radar Omega here. This looks good, too.
Nice view up here. Is this a state park or something?
So I guess we'll look at these for right now and see what we got going there.
Wildlife area. That's what that sign says. Call before.
Mute this real quick. Which ones are you looking at? Because if you're looking at cameras in Ohio, Isaiah, they do seem like they're a little bit slower, but they could be getting affected by those storms. A surprise cough there. That latest scan. All right, let's go and take a look at that real quick. I think I just pulled away from it in that last little bit. This storm, if I remember correctly. I don't think I've had that new scan come in just yet. I'm still at 7 o'clock, so it should be coming in momentarily. Because I got the 705 reflectivity scan, but velocity's being a little slower at the moment. What the heck? How is he not a mod? He was just a mod? What the heck happened? What's going on here with YouTube? Oh, you're looking at the water. Okay. So, it looks like, we're about to see a merger happen here with that storm, it looks like. Yeah, I can kind of see what you're talking about, but I don't know if this one's going to produce, because once this merger happens, I think it's going to be, it's not going to be constructive interference by any stretch, though. So I think once this storm merges with this one, it's going to be in game for it. Yeah, possibly if it can clean its act up here. I think that's going to undercut it though, more than likely. Also have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Canada. Yeah, probably either the southern flanks or maybe the comma head to the north. That's going to be my guess here, but we're probably going to start to see this become an MCS right before our eyes, and it looks like it's going to do it pretty quickly. Okay, so I guess in the meantime, I guess I'll get a poll started here since it doesn't look like we have anything that's trying to imminently produce a tornado. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well, by the way. Seems like it's going to be a little bit slower of a night considering, or at least as far as people coming in, since, I came in so late. Everybody else has been streaming for about 2 hours before I got started. Alright, so here we go, guys. Here's the poll. I guess I'll put my vote in now. There's my vote. Oh, I messed it up. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, you just pick one. I think uh I think it's probably going to be over 400 once that MCS gets going here. I just don't see how it wouldn't, because it already looks pretty potent as it is. And once it gets itself organized from that point, we're going to be off to the races on reports. I think we could even see up to 500 possibly. Canton, Ohio. Ah, dang it. I can't ever win with these polls deck on it. Canton, Ohio. Let me go back over there actually, because there is a severe thunderstorm warning in that area. I'm trying to remember exactly which county I was looking at previously. Dang it. Manuel, if you can hear me, where exactly is Canton again? I'm trying to remember. Thought I saw it on here a little earlier. It's a smaller name on the map, and there's a whole bunch from. Yeah, you guys got smacked with some pretty heavy winds right there. Where exactly were you, Michael? Stark. Oh, you're Stark County. Okay. Here's Stark County, Emmanuel. there's a lot of warnings. Oh, just south of Akron. Actually, I don't think the storms have quite arrived into Akron just yet. Let me see. Oh, wait, I found you. Storms aren't there just yet, actually. You're very close, though. Severe thunderstorm warning is just to the north of you over in Eckworth. Isaiah, I guess look towards the Akron camera because that's probably where you're going to see the most activity right now. You're at Bear Creek Nursing Home? Yeah, I don't know where that is exactly. Oh, you're in Pasco. You're in Okay. Where exactly is Pasco, though? I just want to make sure I know. So that way I know where to look. I think I'm going to switch this back to single mode here. Route 52, is that in Ohio? Because there's a lot of areas we're looking at tonight. Like I said, I just want to make sure. Emmanuel, most likely that you will end up under a severe thunderstorm warning momentarily. The thing about this line is that from what I've seen, this is moving at 10 miles per hour, apparently. Okay, no, this is moving at 30. So it's interesting. Some sections of the line are moving much slower than others. Like this one, for example, is moving at 30, but I've seen a couple attacks for the storm that have only 10 miles per hour as far as storm movement is concerned. I think within the next hour or so, you're likely to be in a warning. Excuse me. In fact, I can actually look at the time for that. It's actually going to be more like maybe an hour and a half, maybe, for you. You could probably see some lightning right now, but that's probably where you're going to look at the moment. These storms are moving pretty slow over here, actually. Yeah, Owen, this year it seems like Mother Nature's very angry during the summer. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the storm motion here. You have a ticker for all SPC updates, contingents. Sorry that you're dealing with all the power issues that you're dealing with right now, Michael. It's a pretty big storm system. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's any prefrontal storms, because that would have been an even bigger problem. How'd you manage to pull that off, though, contingents? Do share that secret, because maybe that could become something that's usable for us in the future. Okay, so we are doing VC then. All right, give me a couple seconds. All right, I'm here, man.
So it might just be a Linux specific package, but you could probably find one on like an alternative for Windows too. Um, Basically, it's like a configurable little bar. You can set the update intervals. You can set the all the visual preferences. So for me, I just have a small scrolling bar at the bottom of my screen, and if I mouse over it, it stops scrolling. And if I if I click on any of the individual items, it'll take me to the URL of the Storm Prediction Center website that like expands on the status report.
Oh, that's sick. I'll have to keep looking for that. I'll try and if there's a quieter point, then I'll try and check it out because that definitely would be useful down the line here.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to. There's like I know there's a website that announces all of the warnings. Like,
I've heard of that. I think actually one of the viewers had sent me a link to it before, via other forms of social media, of course. But yeah, I think I've heard of that, but I never got to really use it.
yeah, it's like the NOAA radio, but that's totally overkill for the purposes that I've been assigned.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that anyway, because I'd rather be the one talking instead of a robot. I feel like it would be more personable. Mm.
So there hasn't been any new watches or mesoscale discussions since 38 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, I guess that's good news for now. I get the feeling though that that's gonna probably change, especially once that MCS out west gets going.
We've had a few significant severe reports, though. 2-inch hail in Colorado, 2.5-inch hail in Kansas.
We do have that one severe thunderstorm warning right now that has 3-inch hail over towards Crowley and Kiowa counties in Colorado. Spam the apples in the chat if you've been here long enough.
There was also some 2.5-inch hail in Indiana at 1930Z.
That was right around lunchtime then. Oh, so it was over towards South Bend then.
And Michigan, too. 2.75-inch hail.
Oh wow, now that's a surprise right there. It's pretty far north to see hail that size. Not something you see every day.
There was a 5% for the Great Lakes.
Yeah, I saw that, but it looks like nothing came of it, which is good news.
There was a water spout off the coast of Michigan, and then a tornado warning into Canada. But so far, I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to be monitoring the Canadian storm reports, but nothing in the United States.
Yeah, I want to check out Canadian storm reports after a while, but I think I came in a little too late for that one. I think we're going to shift our attention towards this area for right now and see what's going on there. Still baking in the oven here, this MCS, but eventually it's going to pick up. But right now it's moving only at 30 miles an hour. Up, there's a severe thunderstorm warning over towards Dodge City now. It's just one big old little windstorm, it looks like. Crazily enough, this isn't really even close to the main event yet. We probably still have about an hour to go here, at least.
Yeah, this is like a quad modal event.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Like, I just went through a severe thunderstorm warning in my area. There actually were some reports just about a couple counties north of me, I think. And then still have to watch over towards the Carolinas. I think more so towards South Carolina because that was the point of interest. I saw a low-level jet trying to pick up there, but it all depends on if anything can develop because looks like there's a pretty good cap over there still. Yeah, Lexi's under severe thunderstorm warning. Where is Lexi, I wonder? Normally I see her in chat. Oh. Oh wow, I didn't think it was gonna kick me out that far. Sheesh. No, I know her weather location, like where I would have to look, but I wonder where she's at. She's not on stream. She's not in chat. That's what I'm asking. Or I'm saying more like I'm wondering where she's at.
I don't mean to jump around here, but the watch for you, Ty, is going to extend until 1 a.m.
Well, dang.
Although the severe weather will probably end for you first, because you're in like the very top left corner.
Yeah, I think we're probably done for the night. We'll go back to this region here then. There's a guy that I follow on Instagram over here that could be chasing, but he was optimistic about tornado chances over here. I'm like, nah, I don't think so. I think that he's just going to see this line of storms with damaging wind, and really looks like this is starting to weaken a little bit. It is moving pretty slow in all fairness. Oh wait, not this part though. This is moving at 55. Hang on a minute. Oh really, Owen? You've been watching my videos? Like before my first live streams. Well, that's pretty cool. I think my first live was actually in February though. It's cool to see that you've been watching for so long, man. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, I might have misread your comment then. But you watched the videos before the lives. But even then, I still appreciate that, too. Well, looks like I'm not quite out of the woods yet. I'm still hearing a couple rumbles of thunder here and there. couple wayward rumbles. Yeah, Owen seems like he's been around for a minute. I'm appreciative of it. Another thing I've noticed today, also, by the way, guys, is that there's no tornado possible tags with any of these severe thunderstorm warnings, despite there being so many. Yeah, you've been around for a bit, but you guys kind of came in around the same time. Yeah, there you go, and tell them the truth. Both of you guys are pretty much OGs. Hey, Jones' mom. No, you haven't really missed much. I've only done one live stream since you last saw me, and that was because I just gotten a new PC. This is going to be a much better experience this time around in comparison to last time. Yeah, you haven't really missed too much. Forecast videos, that's a different story because the weather's been going nuts. What exactly did your weather radar do to you, Owen? Oh, the Midland radio beeps. Oh, of course. I think that can make anybody jump at the if it happens at a weird time. That's just my opinion, though.
So I'd probably caution you against thinking that things are over in your area because there's like really solid cape and no cap.
Yeah, I just realized that. I was thinking, I was just thinking to myself, like, I just started to hear a pretty good rumble of thunder in the last little bit. I don't know if you heard it on the mic or not, but I was just like, oh, well then. I thought that line of storms had already gone through. I guess it's not over. Really hope I don't get rained out of work tomorrow. So here are the storms that oh no. Oh no. Jones' mom said, I stopped using a weather radio after the alert almost gave me a heart attack at 3 in the morning for a flood watch. Well, I would have been pretty mad too. I probably would have been pretty mad. I mean, I still probably try to keep it, but I would try to set it to where if it's like a tornado, only for if it's like a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning, even that will be the only times I would ever keep that going. Okay, now that wasn't a rumble thunder. That was somebody's car. Sheesh.
Hoopty warning.
Hoopty warning. There should be some out there. I'm gonna go ahead and check some of the velocities on this while we're at it. It seems like this stream might be a little bit more calmer than I thought. Wait, let me not say that. Then all of a sudden it just turns into absolute chaos. Yeah, but most of it should be to the south of me now. At least I thought. I definitely know the strongest part of that line is to the south of me. Okay, let me make sure everything's on here. My other screen, it says chat disconnected. That's not good. Okay, we're good here. I don't know what was going on there. I was kind of thinking to myself, what could have happened? I don't think the storms did anything to the power or anything like that. Oh, so it's not just me after all then, huh, Isaiah? Okay. Good to know. Appreciate that. I'm guessing it's a YouTube thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Bruce. YouTube lying to me. It seems like it. Sometimes they have that tendency of doing that with my chat and maybe even a couple other things. But it's kind of like Fight Club. We don't talk about Fight Club.
How is it like Fight Club at all?
Have you seen that movie?
Yeah.
First, first rule about Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club.
I know. I just heard you talking about something for a
Oh,
while, and then you were like, "But we don't talk about that."
yeah, I don't know. Well, you want to know something ironic in all of that? Oh, okay, hang on. I might go into that in just a little bit here, but that looks interesting. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Rotation's still kind of rather weak, but it's a little bit tight, a little bit tighter, especially towards this little section right here. That strengthens, that could become a problem. It's okay, Isaiah. It just did it again. And then Bruce Oyster here said the same thing. Other streamers have been having a big problem with that. Thank you, by the way. That's Radar Omega that I'm using tonight. That's true. That is very true, Joan. It's just Big Brother. Then again, I have to ask which one because I have three of them. Isaiah actually did kind of earn his mod ship. Isaiah earned his mod ship even though he's being modest about it. See what I did there? He earned his mod ship although he is being modest. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Nah, what you've been doing on Discord has been helpful. Really just yeah, we'll get into that another time though. You gotta earn that, Owen. You gotta earn it. If you really want to ask someone that's even more neutral than me, ask a Baconator, but he's not here right now. He's fishing. Oh. Oh yeah, these guys don't play that, Joan. Normally a lot of them will either well, most of the time we'll ignore them, but if it gets really bad, they will take care of it. Especially contingents here. Contingents is like, I'm here for this. I live for this. Come get it. Come get this work.
It's an unfair representation of me.
No, I'm seeing you be like, I'm just seeing you literally just like kick a couple people, just like, no, no, I'm not doing this today. You can, if you want to come in here and be stupid, you can come in here and get this work. No, but I like that though. I need that. Because I probably would be the same way. In fact, if you actually were to ask Jordan, I'm probably worse. Because I used to be an admin on a few social media threads, like on instant messengers and whatnot. It was crazy. But I used to just be just clearing whole chat rooms if I needed to. Yep, that's right, Jones. Stupid games win stupid prizes. Or as my sister likes to say, stupid actions win stupid cash prizes. So this has not gotten a tornado possible tag yet. Probably should in the next little bit here. So I'm still intermittently having issues with chat here. I don't know what's going on with YouTube as far as that's concerned. Like it'll cut off and then eventually it'll pop back up, but usually after a while.
Hey, at the top of the hour, the lower level jet's going to increase from about 25 knots to 35 knots, further to like near like Lamar, Colorado, kind of like the direction they're moving. So we'll see what happens.
We'll probably see some embedded supercells, maybe some embedded little couplets, probably within the next little bit here. And I think that's what's really going to get these storms to start moving with some speed now. Thanks, Bruce. I appreciate it, man. I won't. Don't worry. Don't mean that in any kind of way, but yeah, I do know what you mean, though. It can be pretty chaotic out here in the social media, in the content creator world, so to speak, the social media world, all of that. Right on, Joan. Right on, Joan. Geez, I can't even keep the severe thunderstorm warnings up. There's so many of them. Are there any other storms that we can watch right now? I mean, there's a whole bunch of 70 mile per hour tags, but from what I've seen recently, there hasn't been really much to show for it on radar, especially on velocity. I think it's also because we're so far away from the radars in a lot of these places.
Yeah, I'm thinking kind of the area you're in right now is probably like the focus, basically at the top of the hour to see how stuff intensifies or detensifies.
Yeah. Is Kansas still popping any? Not right now. It's going to be a little later this evening when Kansas starts to get into the action. It seems like it's all in Colorado for the moment. But this is about on schedule, though. Because from what I was looking at on forecast models, it seemed like Kansas was going to start to kick in probably maybe hour, 2 hours from now. So we're in the right time frame, so to speak. But we'll wait and see what happens.
Hey, you should also, when you get a second, check that storm that you're talking about earlier by Dodge City, Kansas. Because on the high res velocity, it's got like 105 mile an hour wind.
Uh oh. if I remember correctly, I thought I had found like a camera site to look at over there too. Shoot, where? Oh God, I have to dig through this whole list of warnings just to find it. Thought I saw it. Yep. Dang, I can't even. You know what? This computer's fast enough. I can do this. Oh wow, look at the shape of the storm. It's trying to form like an inward. It's trying to form like a weird, really weird hook, like inward. But we already know this is probably not. Or could it be? No.
Yeah, it looks like just southeast of Spearville looks interesting for area focus currently for that
Yeah.
storm.
I don't know. Like that's so weird. I mean, it's super broad, but just yeah, just seeing that on reflectivity though was kind of a head tilter a little bit. That was odd.
You should see if you could do a split screen, see if we can see some resemblance.
Oh, I can already see it just from looking at it as is. But as far as like the actual area of rotation, yeah, it's super broad. I don't know what to call this. This definitely isn't a supercell, but just what is this? I'm sorry to hear, Lexi. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Hope you get better soon. It's some pretty strong winds, but I don't know what to really make of this storm here. Cause that it's really odd, especially with the way that it's formed that hook. It could form a tornado, but it's just odd shaped. That's all. It's definitely not a
If you
textbook supercell.
if you there's another radar site that's like southeast of there, just like up near the border of Oklahoma and Kansas. That's like further out. That gives you a little bit different picture. That might make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, because looking at this radar site, I'm like, what the heck is this? Okay. That looks a little bit better, but it still looks odd. But that does look a little bit more notable on velocity, too, though. Only bad part is we're far away, too. But the rotation does look impressive on here, though.
Yeah, and the base velocity looks a little bit better than the high res velocity too right now.
Base velocity looks better than high.
Yeah, a little bit better, which is a little bit more resemblance of a tornado is usually that base velocity.
Yeah, it does look a little bit better on base. I'm surprised they don't have a Tor possible tag on it.
Yeah, no doubt. Compared to the other storms we've seen in the past, to where it's like, where's the rotation?
Um, I wouldn't be able to say for sure how high the scan is looking, but with how far away we are from the radar, we have to be looking at least about maybe, what would you say, Kyle? About maybe 10, 15? But base velocity, it's a little different with that. You're looking more towards the bottom of the storm, so maybe about 10? That's just a guess I'm making. I can't really say for sure. Yeah, what would you think though?
What's the distance from the radar station?
All right, let me zoom out and check. I would say probably. I'm gonna guess and say probably about 60 miles, maybe. But here's a good way of finding. Oh wow, I'm way off the mark. That's like 109 miles. So, yeah, we're looking pretty high up into the storm at probably about, I would say, 15,000 plus at least. Even if we're looking at base, it's probably going to be pretty high up. Thankfully, this is getting closer to the radar site, so we're going to get a better look at it as time goes on.
Yeah, so if it's about 100 miles, that's like 160 kilometers, and at a 0.5 degree tilt, that would be roughly about like kind of what you're saying, maybe about 10,000.
Oh, wow. I had it right. Nice. Not even. I didn't even calculate the actual. I didn't even try to do the actual calculations here. It was just a hunch. How about that? Welcome back, Isaiah. Oh, nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at some of these other warnings here while we're at it. Oh, I think, is this the same storm? Oh, wow, it's just got an 80-mile-per-hour tag on it. I guess we'll sound the siren for it. Siren's unique here, just a warning. It's the same exact storm we're looking at, just to the east of Dodge City here. I think there's a camera we could look at, too. But has 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, nickel-sized hail, so that's not really severe. But Mullinville, you need to be on the lookout here. It's coming right at you. I think I'm going to switch this back to high res for a moment, just so I can get a look at the overall winds. Yeah, it's looking pretty crazy at this point. It's pretty crazy. I've never been in 80 personally, but I have been up to 70, I think, a couple of times. I know one time for sure we had 70 because I remember some trees coming down because of that, and a couple of power lines actually being snapped in half. That was like about 10 years ago almost. Well, actually a little more than 10 years ago. Penny size hail. Or no, I think that's actually nickel, just like with this one. Yep, that's nickel. I saw those reports. Hey, are you checking the cameras, Isaiah? Check the ones in Kansas now, because I think that's what's gonna be. It's gonna be the hot spot now. Oh, this is heading towards Greensburg now. This is gonna be heading towards Greensburg in a little bit. Oh, well, there it is. Well, this one I caught.
I have an update, a new mesoscale discussion.
All right. What you got for us?
So, it's on the Colorado, Kansas, Oklahoma Panhandle watch area. So it's for watches 526 and 527. It says severe gusts, some significant, will become more likely into the early evening as upscale growth continues in southeast Colorado. 3 supercells northeast of Pueblo are in the process of interacting/merging with convection that has moved northeast off the Sangre de Cristo Mountains. The activity is expected to move into the surface theta E axes in southeast Colorado into parts of the combined panhandles. Corridor favored for severe wind gusts over the next few hours. Some could exceed 75 miles per hour. Surface boundary plus outflow from earlier intense convection in southwest Kansas should be an appropriate northern delimiter of the greater gust threat.
Hmm. So basically, this is pretty much going to be where that hatch risk was set up. Then, in other words, at least that's what it's sounding like. And it looks like this storm towards Los Animas is definitely starting to look a little bit more impressive, and also it's starting to form a little inflow notch here too, from the looks of it. So I think we've had our little lull in the action, and business might be picking up here momentarily, folks. You got your ears blasted from a new severe thunderstorm in Canada. I thought yours was set up for only your county. Why is it doing that to you in Canada? Or are you in Canada right now? If so, that's pretty cool. I think this is probably going to be the first storm that gets a significant tag for winds over towards Colorado, because this is starting to look like it's actually trying to bow out here. I wonder where Vince is going to end up heading here. I wonder if he's going to end up cutting ahead of this storm over here after getting past Haswell, and try to get in front of it so that we can get a good look at it. Or if he's going to try to slice this. Okay, this is the same storm with 80 mile per hour tag. I think I saw a tornado possible tag on one of these. Yep, this is the one that we're looking at. Oh, we're up to 14 likes, for even for a quiet, what seems like a more quiet stream, even though it really isn't. But I'm gonna check the gate. The gate on this. Go for it, Lexi. I hope you get some good lightning shots, as long as you can do that safely. No need to apologize, Owen. You're good. It's not the strongest gate to gate, but it has potential here. And this is probably going to end up getting a destructive tag if it continues to strengthen here. Because I'm seeing 80 plus mile per hour winds on velocity as well. If the tornado does try to develop, more than likely it'll end up being somewhere up in here. It's a pretty decent circle. In fact, that's actually what looks like it's trying to happen. Because on that latest scan here, definitely have seen a surge begin to develop over here towards this region, or an increase in rotation. So let's go ahead and...
Yeah, and if you play the loop too, you can kind of see the rotation as well.
Oh yeah, it's pretty apparent actually. Oh, tornado warning. So this one is in Ohio. This one's probably going to be next, but this is for Union, Champaign, and Logan counties. We'll go ahead and jump over to that area. And okay, this is actually going to be heading right towards North Lewisburg. This expires in 28 minutes. This is moving east at 25, and then we also have to look out for Marysville, Milford Center, Woodstock, Unionville Center, Cable, Mingo, Pottersburg, and Kennard.
It's also hail with this. The past 8 severe reports have been out of Ohio, presumably that so.
Oh wow, that's wild. Was that other storm that we were looking at coming out of Kansas, or coming out of Colorado into Kansas? It's still pretty good ways into Colorado, but it will eventually be heading towards Kansas and Oklahoma, mainly towards the state borders. Yeah, here's a couplet right here. Actually, I'm somewhat inclined to give it a look on the correlation here. I'm thinking about doing that, but I want to check the velocity first. Actually, it's pretty notable here.
It's like a really weird little pocket of embedded rotation, because it's not really a... I mean, it's kind of a little hook, but
Yeah, it's a
not
weird...
really.
It's a weird hook, but it definitely has rotation. There's no question about that. It's probably
Yeah,
going to
that,
fizzle out in the next couple scans here, though, if anything.
that blob, for anybody who's concerned, that's not debris, that's probably hail.
Yeah, I'm almost certain of that. Yeah, that is hail. Because look on reflectivity, where you're starting to see the pink come in. Yeah, it's about 60 dBz, 60 to 69 dBz.
That's the hail core, folks. And I
Yep.
mean, even if it doesn't produce a tornado, it's going to be producing near tornadic speed winds plus hail.
So,
So,
yeah, not going to be enjoyable if you're in the path of this regardless. Oh, that other storm got a tornado warning, the one that we were... No, wait, no. This is in Pennsylvania here. This is Mercer and Veninago, okay. Venango, or... Crap. Well, this is going on bloopers. But Mercer... Shut up. Mercer and Venango counties in Pennsylvania here. This is in effect until 8:30. Storm moving east at 45 here, 9 miles northwest of Grove City here. So we also have to look out for Stoneboro, Barclayville, Jackson Center, Kennerdell, Clintonville, and Polk as well. I'm anticipating that next storm in Colorado getting a tornado warning. Then again, maybe I should not say anything, because watch it never get a tornado warning. The one that me and Kyle were looking at, and then we end up getting... I basically end up jinxing it just for whatever reason. I don't know how or why that would happen, but it seems like it would be something that's just my luck. Rotation on this doesn't look all that impressive, if I'm being honest. Compared to that other storm, this looks a little bit more junk. I mean, there's a couple pockets over here, over towards east of Mercer.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any singular point of rotation.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any like super organized area of rotation.
There's an inflow notch, but
That's about it. Yeah, just an inflow notch. It, I could go back on on the scans here real quick and check and see if there was anything. But well, it was there for maybe one scan, and just as quickly as it ramped up, it went away. I think doesn't radar scope also have velocity features on here on it as well? I know radar. Obviously, we're using radar Omega, but I'm pretty sure radar scope does too. It's really popular. I appreciate that, Lexi. Can't wait to see the can't wait to see the lightning photos you got. Just glad you did that safely, or safely as you can. I think there's always risk. No. All right, so let's go ahead and maybe take a look back at that Colorado storm again. There it is. Oh, dang. Yeah, I think I jinxed this one, guys. I'm sorry. Because literally, I said at one point, all right, this is going to probably get a tornado warning in the next little bit here, and now it doesn't look quite as good as it did before.
there's definitely still potential there for that to wrap up a little bit, though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it
not.
looks like there might be a new focus point on Las Meninas, so further southeast of where we're looking, just a little bit, like near the airport.
Yeah, I mean, I see that. I just find it funny that literally I said, okay, next scan, this is gonna produce a tornado warning or something. Then nothing happens.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's trying to. There's like. It looks like there's an inflow notch, but it's like offset from where the little pseudo hook is forming.
Yeah, we'll give her time. I think she'll do something. What was that little saying that you have? I believe in you, my little bean.
I have,
Believe in you.
I have no idea, dude.
Yeah, you're the one that always says it though. I believe in you. Or what? I don't even
Yeah,
remember
but
it now.
this is like a proper storm. Like if I'm trying to encourage a fledgling cell to like become a man, then I'll say something about the little bean. But this is like this is like a garbanzo.
What? A garbanzo? A garbanzo? Oh my goodness. Weather nerds, but we're also just flat idiots. All Kyle probably isn't. Both of us kind of are, though. Well, hey, at least it's popular with people in the chat contingents. I believe in you, little bean. Should make that into a shirt if we ever get to that point.
Small beans. It just makes you think of cat toes now, dude.
What, this storm?
No, like little beans.
Oh.
Little beans.
Well, Kyle, it looks like you're spot on here. It looks like towards Los Animas here, it is starting to ramp up a little bit more now. I'm starting to see something a little bit more apparent as time goes on. Who knows? Maybe in the next. No, I'm not saying it. You know what? I'm not saying it. There's also an increasing amount of lightning around the storm itself. So that's another indicator that this storm is at the very least strengthening.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it just looks like there's like there isn't really a separation between like the core of the cell and the area of rotation. So it'll kind of need to clear out a little area for there to be like clean inflow.
Yeah, that's the only thing working against it. But I also think that we're going to see these two storms here merge in the next little bit here. Because if you actually were to look on the loop here, you can see these getting closer and closer each time. And then probably what's going to end up happening, it's just like Kyle had called earlier. We're probably going to see this southern storm probably become the one with the tornado threat next. In fact, it already is trying to form like a little baby appendage there. But I don't think right now it's at that phase yet. What's the size for the hail? Well, this one with the tornado possible tag is $half size hail or 1.25 inches. And then this one to the south is currently at a quarter size hail. Dangly bit. Yeah, that's what Ryan Hall calls it. Dangly bit.
Dangly bit.
Got the dangly bit. Yeah, rest. Go ahead and rest, Lexi. I appreciate you even hopping onto the stream today, but I know if you're feeling like all I'm gonna say is if you're feeling sick, just try to rest. Really. All right. Let's see. Okay, there's a third tornado warning, and it's for the same counties. Oh wait, maybe not. Let's go and look at that one. Who thought you disappeared? Wait, is this the same one? No, it is a different one. Dang.
For the poll, is that pre or post filter?
I think. Well, my brain isn't working. Pre or post filtered? Dang it. I can't think right now. Pre or post filter, what exactly do you mean? My brain isn't.
Like, usually on the day of, there's duplicate reports, and the NWS puts in those duplicates, and then...
Oh, pre-filter. Yeah, because it'll be impossible to just figure that out. Probably at least not until the next couple of days, so... Yeah, it has to be pre-filter. There's just no way. This one is for Medina and Wayne counties here. This is located near Creston. It's not a radar indicated tornado. And this is moving southeast at 30. So Wadsworth, Rittman, Doylestown, Creston, Seville, and Marshallville. You're putting the vote in, huh? Oh. Beard is itching.
Beard is itching.
That really hurts. Actually, like, I'm starting to grow a little bit of a neck beard, but I can tell that by the hair follicles that I'm feeling under my chin. That really, really freaking hurts. Like, you know those really bad ones that you end up getting sometimes? That's what's going on right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to shave. I'm trying to get ready to shave, but every time I think of shaving when I get home from work, that's when this stuff happens. I'm like, yeah, I'm not missing this. It's better that you don't, Isaiah. It's better that you don't relate. Eventually you will. You will. Just keep living, man.
Honestly, having a beard is pretty cool because it's like it's almost like an article of clothing, but it's attached to you.
True. My only thing is like when I have these hair follicles like I do right now, that's when it's like, okay, I don't like this at all.
Yeah, dude. Shaving sucks, but like I don't know, like shaving would suck way worse if there wasn't some kind of like reward in the. It's almost like buying because it's like when you buy new clothes, you're excited to wear whatever it is for like the first couple of times, and then it's kind of like, yeah, been there, done that, and just becomes like another thing that you own. But like with a beard, you know, it doesn't stay the same. So it's kind of like you're sort of like invested in this thing. And when you shave, yeah, it sucks. Sometimes it's obnoxious, but it's like, you know, it's like a constantly changing asset.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you there. And then
I'm just
often
trying
it,
to be, I'm just trying to be positive, man. I'm just trying to be positive about having a beard because it does suck. It sucks.
jeez, hell, that took a turn.
Well, it's like
What?
I have cystic acne, dude. I always get these goddamn.
Jeez. Nah, I know how it is, man. I know how it is. I had really bad acne at one point. I don't think it was to the level that you're talking about, but I can relate. Especially when I first started growing, I broke out so bad.
I gotta use the CPAP mask every night, so it's like,
Oh,
yeah, I'm basically asking for ingrown hairs.
oh, yikes. That's rough. Yeah, it looks like this Joker here is starting to struggle again. Kind of like what you were saying, the core of the storm, or the hail core and the updraft. It's dang it, can't get my words worth anything. Can't get my words right worth
The
anything today.
inflow notch
The
is
inflow.
going through the hail core, so it doesn't have like a clean band of inflow.
All right, so where is Marysville, by the way, Cody? 'Cause I'm not super familiar with that. Because there's a bunch of towns in the U.S. with the name Marysville. In fact, here are all of them. I'm gonna assume you're saying Ohio. Okay. Oh yeah, you're in that tornado warning. But there is some good news though. Huh, strange that it didn't take me to a radar site. But okay. Okay, here we go. Wilmington. The good news is though, rotation looks like it's diminished here, so I wouldn't say that you're imminently dealing with a tornado threat. Still be in your safe spot in case this tries to re-strengthen quickly, because more often than not, storms like this do cycle. This one doesn't seem like it will, but just in case, better safe than sorry. But yeah, if you aren't in your safe spot, I would recommend you going there now.
Hey, quick update on that cell by Dodge City. So it's got 1 inch hail, 90-mile-an-hour winds now.
90-mile-per-hour winds. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, we're
All
gonna
right,
check that one out
so
in just a second. No, moving east to 25. So this,
you
hang on.
gotta. Sorry.
Yeah, could you hold on for just a second? Somebody's actually asking when this will be moving through Maryville here. So I'm trying to actually find the point of rotation. That's definitely good news for you there. So this was like moving at 25, right? So it's moving pretty slow. So you got another 21 minutes. So hate to say it, but probably might want to hang out in your safe spot for the next little bit here. All right, but what were you guys saying? I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, I was just gonna say there's a new MD, uh, which I can read when we have time.
Go right ahead, man.
All right, so this is for South Central Kansas. Um, it's only a 40% chance of watch issuance, but summary: compact and intense area of wind damage is possible with the storm moving in South Central Kansas. Target downstream watch would be possible if this activity persists. Remnants of an intense supercell in southwest Kansas continue to the east of Dodge City. Compact intense storm showing 80 to 85 knots.
Wow.
Longevity of the storm is not certain, but possible that a target severe thunderstorm watch may be needed if it persists.
Yeah, with winds that high, makes sense. You said 90-mile-per-hour winds, Kyle? Wow.
Yeah, looks like Greensburg, Kansas is just getting hammered. Whenever you get a chance to look at it, it just looks like, yeah, you'll see. It's like a ball.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. Dang it. I thought I clicked the right one. It turns out I went to the wrong one. Where is it? Where is it? Crap. I thought I just saw it. Okay, this is the one towards Ohio. This one was showing 80. Okay, there it is, 90. No problem, Lexi. Oh my goodness, wow. Yeah, it's literally like the tiniest little boat out segment I think I've ever seen. I mean, just literally look at that. So pretty much Greensburg, Brenham, Haviland, all of these guys are about to get smacked by this because literally it's just nothing but wind. Yeah, it's just gonna keep going for however long really at this point.
Looks like a meatball.
It kind of does.
Yeah, definitely. I guess this looks like some big ball. So yeah, meatball's good. Synopsis.
Fireball. Jones says it looks like a fireball.
It's actually
Yeah, I can
really
see that with the
cool.
color.
What were you saying? Contingents.
It's really cool how, like, at least the way that it looks on radar, it looks almost like it's surrounded by one of those neck pillows.
It looks fun. It looks fun to be in, but not really. But in reality, we know it's not because 90-mile-per-hour winds. Your roof might have some pretty notable damage, or you might not even have a roof at all after this. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would want to be in this, but just looking at the storm on reflectivity is a little bit amusing. I can't lie and say that it isn't.
I'll keep my
Yeah, I
eye
agree
on.
with you because even on good.
I'll keep my eye on damage reports for wind damage because presumably that's going to be the primary threat with this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What were you saying though, Kyle?
I'm just saying also too, if like like the enhanced Fujita scale, even though it's damage based, but like as far as like a 90-mile-an-hour wind gust is equivalent to an EF1 just for wind speed, but of course it's damage based. But just saying.
Yeah,
So for damage, yeah, I could definitely do some damage.
yeah, it could probably take a good chunk of your roof at least, if not the whole thing, depending on how well your roof was constructed, of course. But still, only 1 inch hail though,
You got like
thankfully.
some old barns too.
Oh yeah, if you got an old barn, it's probably gonna level it. If it's a mobile home, I feel bad for anyone that lives in that. Good news is the hail's only quarter size. because if this was producing any bigger hail, imagine it being wind driven by this. Oh man. Well, Isaiah tried to look at the live cam over towards Greensburg. Frozen. Pretty safe to say the power's out over there. It would be a pretty safe bet.
Yeah, they either just got hammered or in the process of getting hammered right now.
We're getting hammered.
Oh, I knew somebody was gonna say it. I knew you were gonna say it.
Yeah, man, it's hammer time.
Hammer time. We need to get that soundboard going.
Oh, hey, tornado warning right over by that Lamar, Colorado one.
Oh, he finally got it now. So this is tornado warning for towards Lamar. This is Bent County and Prowers County towards Colorado. We're gonna switch over to this storm here. And this, oh, this has pretty good rotation on it from the looks of it too. But this is capable of producing a tornado near John Martin Reservoir, 24 miles west of Lamar, moving east at 40. So the storm speed is starting to pick up just a little bit now. The forward speed is increasing, and now it looks like only John Martin Reservoir might be impacted by this storm. Oh, wow. Little sneaky inflow notch right there. Ooh, look at this new scan that just came in.
Yeah,
Isaiah,
that's strong.
huh?
I said, yeah, that looks strong.
That could be down even. Who knows? I don't know how close we are to the radar, but I'd have. Yeah, that's over 100 plus gate to gate right there, easy. This also has a 70 mile per hour report right here. This was by a trained spotter too. Isaiah is
The
saying
base
that
velocity looks good. All levels look good.
all levels. Okay, I'm gonna look at base then. Oh yeah, yeah. I would say that there's a decent chance of this being on the ground here. Isaiah also said that over towards Greensburg, it seems like the power's been out for a while because the dark clouds were still rolling in when he had checked on it. So it seems like the power's been out over there for a minute. Probably will be out for a while too.
This looks really, it's very wrapped up. Like you can see the shape of it.
Let's go ahead and put this in a loop here. Oh yeah, it's just looking at it on the last couple of scans before it got the warning, it was starting to really wrap up. Now it's wrapped up real tight in the bed. What's going to happen next is going to be really interesting because it looks like this little cell right here is about to merge with it.
Yeah, I think we're about to witness a little destructive interference.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to end up messing up this storm. And then maybe down the line it could try it again, but really I'm thinking this storm probably will be taking over next. It's bowed out right now though. But I think as it goes further off to the southeast, it's probably going to really start to ramp up. Maybe even the tornado threat itself will start to increase.
Are we looking at an MCV? Because it looks like one is like, it's almost like it's filling in to be this sort of spiral.
An MCB. I don't think I've actually heard of that one, have I?
Mesoscale convective vortex.
MCV. I thought you said MCB. But yeah, I have heard of that though. But it's like, wait, MCB? What is that? But yeah, this could be. Or at least in the short term, it could be. I don't think I've ever seen one since I've started the channel, that's for sure.
Yeah, you have, bro. We see them all the time.
Wait, really? Hang on a minute.
Yeah, it's like it happens like all summer.
Oh, wait. Duh. Dang it. This is what happens when you work in the heat for too long. This brain turns to mush. Yeah, we've been seeing it and we have seen it multiple times actually.
You're like you're in one. Right now, there's one in Georgia.
Yep, like I said, work in the heat for about, well, thankfully it was about 8 hours today. It wasn't 10 or 11, but yeah, it was still pretty bad. I think the dew point was like 74 and the air temperature was like 93, so it was rough. My coworker almost passed out too, so I kind of had to step it up in order to finish the work on time.
That would make sense though, the MTBT, because if you look at the other winds that are like south of it with the green, so it's going kind of more towards the radar stations, which is all kind of like on northwest, but it's kind of got that cyclonic spin.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
like
associated with the low pressure system.
I'm not surprised necessarily. It's just like I didn't hear anything. I thought I was just gonna be uh
MCS.
no, like I mean I know that further off to the east, the southeast, like the um the sort of like remnant outflow from prior like convection prior days has been spawning those like surprise spin ups in the southeast, but I hadn't heard of anything like that happening this far out west.
Yeah, that is true. Because I think that was what caused the tornado east of Raleigh, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's pretty much invisible. Like, I mean, it's not like you can't forecast it really. Like there, it's not like a because the even if there's no precipitation, like the air is just spinning.
Um, is there any way you could even see it on radar, models, anything like that?
Um, kind of, not really. Like you kind of need there's clues, but if you don't have any precip at all, then it's
It's kind
pretty
of
much
hard.
invisible.
Well, that's lovely. I guess I'll take more time to research that then.
Although radars have two modes. They have the clear air mode and the precip mode, and I don't know, like I haven't tried to hunt down what an MCV looks like in clear air mode, so maybe it's more visible.
I'd have to check out. I don't think there's a way we can switch from clear air to preset mode on this.
No, it's like it's the radar operator will switch it from one mode to another.
Oh, figures.
I wonder if it's also associated with the velocity, because like even before this one actually produced, you know how we were like tracking it and the winds were kind of like had that rotational vibe of a cyclonic spin because an MTV is like a low pressure system that's located within an MCS. So I think velocity might be a good indicator to kind of get an idea of that.
Okay, okay. Well, yeah, we looking back on the last few scans here, actually, yeah, that actually seems like that verifies. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess that's I'm, dang it, my brain isn't working. Come on. I need something to drink. But from what I've seen on the velocity scans here for sure, it looks like it's playing out exactly as what you both are really calling it. By the way, it looks like that storm is beginning to merge with it now, so we're probably going to see this begin to get more sloppy. Probably going to lose the rotation momentarily.
Yeah, the I think the 8:35 year time for the velocity it looks weaker. So if there was anything, it may have lifted. So that's an accurate assumption.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we called that one perfect.
Still haven't seen any
But still a
wind.
chance to regenerate.
Yeah, it could. I really think that more southern storm might take over, though. If it can get its act together. It really seems like it's getting pushed outward, though. I think outflow dominance is really going to be the main thing with that one. I know. I need to hydrate, Lexi. Thank you for that. I think I do have a little bit more water left over from work. Surprised that I still needed some, because I've already had like a gallon or close to it. But that's what the body needs. That it will get.
What time did we? What time did this couplet start?
I'm probably gonna have to go back to 14 in order to see that.
Well, when was the warning issued?
The warning. Warning was issued. Ah, dang, they've gone to that. Warning remains in effect, so that wasn't. It doesn't give me the EAS activation. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go to 14 frames.
No, don't worry. I'll find it somewhere else. I'm just being lazy.
It's all good, dude. I think if you just go to like the weather.gov site, you could probably find the EAS activated part, like our immediate activation request or whatever. I think that's what it's called, the EAS activation. Oh, I know, Lexi. But the thing is, though, that gallon of water is mixed in on top of about maybe probably 30 something ounces of body armor. So I thought that would be enough, especially with all the electrolytes combined. But, and even then, that water that I drink, some of it's alkaline water. Like I usually you'll have like 1 liter alkaline water a day, just to kind of help myself out towards the end of the work. The end of the work day. Sometimes it's still not enough. Well, yeah, that rotation's about gone now. We still have that tornado warning ongoing over towards Wayne and Stark counties in Ohio. We'll go over to that one really quick. Okay, I'm trying to understand why they even still have this up. This doesn't look like much of anything. I don't know why they chose to extend that. Could it be this little tiny notch right here and here? So that looks pretty weak. I'm going to check out Greensburg real quick then, since this doesn't look like much of anything. So it looks like they took the tag on the Greensburg storm back down to 80. It's not like that's much better. But yeah, Greensburg is getting some pretty hefty rainfall now too. Isaiah says there is an estimate of nearly 2 inches per hour, 1.82 to be exact. If this lasts any longer, we'll probably see a flash flood warning in just a little bit. Just thankfully it's moving at 40 miles an hour. And it's weakening. If you compare the last few scans here, those yellow indices right here are indicative of much stronger wind here. 'Cause we were looking at about 70, 80, some places even about 90 miles an hour. But now we're starting to see a real drop off here. So there's some good news. Yeah, it doesn't take much to flood after about once you get above 2 inches an hour. It only takes about probably maybe even less than an hour of rainfall from that, depending on where you are, and depending on what your storm drain system is like. All right. Yeah, I agree. So I guess we'll. Okay, tornado possible tag over here in Pennsylvania. This is towards Elk, McKean, and Forest. I'm going to take a look at that one real quick. This little inflow knot situation over here, and I think I can see where suspicion would be somewhere up in here near Truman, or maybe it's towards Port Allegany. Okay, a new scan comes in. Comes in as I'm drawing the circle around a point of interest. This as quickly as it started to look good, it doesn't look as good anymore. But the damaging wind threat with this is actually pretty freaking high, so we'll probably see this maybe even get a jump up to 80. So I think I saw 70 on this. Yep, 70 mile per hour tag. I'm seeing some 80s in there, so we could see it get upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in the next little bit here, in which case we would sound the siren. This is going to be heading towards State College in the next little bit here too. And then after that, Williamsport and Lewisburg will be a little bit further down the line here. And this is moving at 45. Okay. Let's go ahead and map out the time frame here. I don't know if the Hershey factory blew up this year. I don't think it did. Did it?
What? What?
Isaiah is saying something about the Hershey factory blowing up this year. I don't think I heard anything about that. Joan's saying she might have heard something about it. So that's interesting. In March. Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't know anything about that. I mean, I remember March being a crazy month for weather, but I didn't hear anything about the Hershey factory blowing up. That sucks. Okay, so it looks like this will be heading towards State College here, which would be where Penn State is, within the next hour and some change. Within the next hour and 10 minutes here. Oh, yeah, I heard about that yesterday, Joan. I was really mad that I couldn't cover that one live because I was stuck at work. I was really mad about that one. Hopefully soon I can get to a point where I wouldn't have to worry about that anymore. So apparently March 26th was when Hershey factory got blown up. Contingents.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't remember that actually, if I'm being honest.
pretty sure that factory outsources like slave labor, so
Oh, good riddance to it.
yeah, people think people are like, "Oh, Mr. Hershey, he was such a kind fellow."
Oh
He
boy.
he was like a white supremacist, dude.
Oh boy. I didn't know anything about Hershey, so I stayed out of it. So I'm staying out of that.
Okay.
Only reason I say that is, well, I'm pretty impartial when it comes to Hershey chocolate, but if he really was that, then that's sad. That's
Yeah,
disappointing.
he was, dude. The Hershey school that was like supposedly like it was like a nice home for like orphan boys. It was exclusively for white boys.
Oh, we'll discuss. We'll have to talk about that a little later on Discord. Sheesh. Oh, okay. Well, I guess since storm towards Ohio wasn't that impressive, I'll look at it one more time. But I actually think I just saw a severe thunderstorm warning for some of my family in Augusta. Yeah, this isn't doing anything. Not right now, at least. Where was it? Right here. Sorry I'm jumping around a little bit here, but I kind of want to make sure my family in Augusta is okay. Doesn't look like anything super crazy had hit over here, though, thankfully. Yeah, it was already starting to break apart. That's good. Huh. Well, Chad agrees with you, contingents. That's good news.
Yeah, all the chocolate moguls are like I won't even get into it. It's so bad.
Yeah, yeah, don't then. Well, I guess I'll go back to the Colorado storm in the meantime. Oh, I forgot that was still up.
Yeah, incredibly, I still haven't seen any damage reports, any storm reports from that system right there.
This system here?
Yeah, it's there's been one There was one report at 0018Z in Bent County for wind.
Hmm, that's interesting. Well, I mean, it is pretty rural out here, so maybe it just didn't hit anything. Maybe it just took out some crops at best. If so, that's not bad.
What kind of critters live in rural Colorado?
That's a good question. Good evening, Tom.
Is there like elk out there?
Yeah. Mm, depends on what you define as critters. So when I think of critters, I think of the smaller ones or stuff that'll bite. But I'm pretty sure there's quite a few elk, deer out there. Um, I wonder. I know there's some snakes out there, but I wonder what kind of species of snake that would be, or what type of snakes could be out there. Dang it! You're making me want to look up animals now.
I'll do it.
Oh, I bet you would. Daggone it. Hey, Kyle, you still here?
Yeah, what's up?
Uh, you want to see what H triple R is looking like? Because I wasn't expecting it to be as quiet as it is in comparison to what it's been.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the model, what it's going to be like here at the top of the hour.
I was definitely expecting it to be a little bit more organized.
So, there's a lot of cool stuff in Colorado.
Oh boy. I hear you, Joan. I'm not a big fan of spiders. Don't entirely hate them, but I definitely don't like getting caught in the webs because I'm tall. But pretty sure it's a little different than what it's like in Atlanta.
I mean, I have an interest in spiders because they freaked me out really badly. So I like learned about them to overcome the fear. And now I have a spider in a terrarium. They're really good. They're like incredible for the environment.
Yeah, unless the spider's like in my house, I'm not gonna bother it. Or if it's just blocking somewhere where I have to go, I won't bother it.
If you get bitten by a spider, I'm going to say 99.99% of the time, it's because it was being squished and thought it was going to die. And then the rest of the time, it's probably defending egg sacs or something like that. Some other thing. I don't know how a spider would like interpret aggressive behavior, but I mean, there's got to be a small chance that a spider is just having a bad day, I guess. But aside from that, if you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. You're way too big for a spider to predate upon you. They will not try and attack you.
That's a very good point. That is a very good point. Oh wow. That's got to be something out of a horror movie. You're reading the chat contingents. What?
Yeah, and to which I would say like that doesn't make sense. Spiders aren't they don't have like wombs. So uh maybe he was carrying an egg. Maybe it's a wolf spider. They carry the babies on their backs. There's a video of somebody like smashing a wolf spider with a broom and then all the babies go everywhere. That's
Yee.
likely.
Ooh, bit above the belly button. Dang.
But there are other spiders that like carry their young around, but usually if they're inside the egg sac, they're not really ready. They're not spiderlings yet. They're just, I don't know, eggs.
Little spider fetus.
It's literally what they're called, spiderlings. It's adorable.
Oh, brother. One thing I don't like is sweat bees.
Sweat bees.
Yes, sweat bees. Hate
See,
them.
that's the thing. Spiders freak people out, but wasps will literally sting you just out of spite. Like, and they also signal to each other with pheromones so that if one of them gets pissed off, they will all swarm you.
Oh, you don't have to tell me or my coworker, 'cause that happened to him the other day.
If they're dehydrated, they'll sting you just for the hell of it.
So a sweat bee is pretty much a bee that will that's attracted to the sodium that's in your sweat. They will land on you and they will try to get said sweat off you. And you know how they thank you afterwards? They try to sting you. One did such thing to me today on the back of my neck.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks.
Oh, oh, you don't have to apologize because I killed the little. Never mind. I was
Oh yeah,
about
that's
to.
brutal. When I was in, I think kindergarten, when I was 5 years old, at recess, I got stuck in the back of the neck, and it hurt like crap.
Yeah, but I was mad, but then it like crawled over to my shoulder, almost in spite to just say, "Ha ha, what are you gonna do?" I said, "Okay." Boop. And then after that, after I crushed it, I just flicked it off my shoulder. And what if I nearly did say the no word? Huh? What if I
Yeah,
was about to say a
who's
no?
gonna punish Ty?
YouTube. Even though I'm not monetized, they'll do something. I'm sure of it. He said the word. We will get rid of him. It's fine though. But I got the little joker though.
So, all of the new wind damage reports I'm seeing are coming out of the Northeast.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been noticing too. Outside of Greensburg, I haven't even seen any wind reports, but that might be in large part because I mean, place got wrecked, and literally there's probably no way that they're even gonna be able to get reports in for a little bit. But yeah, I got a story very similar to what you were talking about, Kyle. I think I was about 4 or 5 years old. I didn't get stung on the back of the neck, but I did get stung near like the corner of my eye for whatever reason. Its stinger got stuck too. I had to pull the thing out by hand.
I was mowing
Your
my.
bitch.
Huh?
Sorry, continue.
You're good, man.
When I was in, I think, middle school, I was mowing the lawn and I mowed over like a yellow jacket's nest. And I didn't like it very much. I didn't even know they were there, dude. It's not fair.
They are. They're very sneaky.
No, mud daubers. That's the thing. Mud daubers, they'll kill they prey on spiders that eat the bad guys. If you got a wasp that's killing spiders that would normally be eating the wasps, that's not good. Spiders, they do all the pest control. Can't have pest control doing pest control on the pest control.
What were you saying, Kyle?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, when you got stung by the eye, was your vision blurry or anything?
For like a little bit, yeah, actually. I barely remember it now because I was only about 4 years old. I think I pulled out the stinger like almost immediately though. Like instinctively, I just said, "I'm getting this out wherever." Because I don't think it was like on the eye. I think it was like right in the corner. I don't think it really got to the point where it would actually affect my eye. But it was still scary as I don't know what. Are they
I
seriously
remember I was
still?
at my homie's house and there was like a little basketball hoop thing in his backyard, and I like launched off a trampoline to dunk, and I like my face like smacked into a wasp and it stung me in the forehead when I was in the air.
Oh wow. Yeah, man. Wasps can go away, like all of them. I mean, mud daubers are kind of okay, but if they start eating spiders, I mean, I don't know.
Do you want me to tell you how mud daubers consume spiders? This is the most nightmare fuel shit you can imagine. Especially,
No, don't say it on here.
no, I'm gonna tell you because if you currently like mud daubers because they kill spiders, let me tell you how they do it.
Oh no.
They will attack a spider. They will inject venom in it that paralyzes the spider. They will take the spider back to a little mud tube. They will build a sarcophagus. They will stuff the spider in there. They will lay an egg on the paralyzed spider. Then that egg will hatch. The spider, still alive, completely paralyzed, cannot escape. That larva will hatch and it will eat the spider slowly, preserving its vital organs so that the spider stays alive as long as possible while it is being consumed alive until the larva grows into an adult mud dauber so it can do the same thing.
Dang.
Evil.
Evil. Pretty metal too, though.
Yeah, it's brutal as hell, but terrifying, dude. It's scary.
Well, we are called. Well, it is called. Well, this is the Metalhead Weatherman crew after all, so we had to say that's freaking metal, man. I was
Fair
honestly
enough.
expecting Kyle to say that one. It's just metals.
I know. I was just checking other stuff. I just posted in Discord to SKUT, so it looks like things might start to intensify a little bit here, according to the HRRR at the top of the hour, which is technically 4 minutes ago.
Okay, about to check that right now. Hmm.
Yeah, the soundings for like just east of where those storms are at Lamar, so we'll see what goes on.
Yeah, that does have a good look to it. I'm actually going to show you guys what the skew T chart is and go a little bit into that. It's probably stuff that's a little bit over our heads, over some of our heads here. If so, that's fine. It's understandable. But this is what Kyle sent us just a little bit ago here. So basically, this is a good indicator for tornadoes right here. This little bar here, storm relative felicity. But parameters in general here look decent. And then on top of that, this is the main thing that garners my attention here is this little red curve right here. This is called a hodograph. Whenever you see a curve like that, that's usually a good indicator of a low level rotation potential. And usually the higher up that curve gets, the greater the opportunity for a stronger tornado. Hey, Max. But basically, with all that I'm seeing here, chance for tornadoes, and maybe even a strong one, I'm not going to say that the threat's zero, is possible here. So, we aren't done just yet, but we're definitely in a little bit of a slower period, that's for sure. So, we're far from finished, though.
Yeah, especially with the LCL and the LFC being low too, because they say traditionally if the LFC is 2 kilometers or lower, it increases the chance of tornadoes too. And then also if having that 30 knot lower level jet, and then having a lot of the what do you want to call it, speed shear and directional shear between 850 to 500 millibars.
Oh. Oh wow.
And then
So
3 Cape.
3 Cape.
Yeah, 3 Cape tornado juice.
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of research on that today while I was at lunch at work. It does kind of correlate with that. So I actually need to look at that again because I actually didn't see the 3 Cape that time, or I didn't pay attention to it. I don't know why I didn't. Oh yeah. Oh, TV just went out. I put it on sleep mode. I forgot about that. But
Like you meant you had a power outage.
yeah, it did kind of startle me. I'm not gonna lie. But Joan, to answer your question though, usually about 20 knots is about the minimum at the low levels for tornado genesis. Usually, there have been instances where it's been lower, but it's not. It's few and far in between. But yeah, 20 knots is about the minimum there, and then overall, really, if other parameters exist, you can get a tornado. If you have good instability, moisture, lifting mechanisms, all of which seem to really be over here towards Colorado, especially towards Lamar. So parameters are actually pretty good. In fact, if I go back to that, I can actually show you that there's this little indicator, the significant tornado parameter. Usually, if it's decent parameters, you'll see maybe a 1, maybe a 2, 3, 4. This is above 5, so it's not like this, or it's right at about 5, so it's not like it's a terrible environment for producing tornadoes. It's actually pretty good, if I were to say so myself. It's just one of the many intricate things that happen when it comes to severe weather, especially tornadic development or tornado genesis. Oops, did not mean to do that. Alright, so finally they got rid of that tornado warning in Ohio. I was wondering when it was going to finally expire because, I mean, I haven't seen rotation in that on those radar scans for the last little bit here.
What part of the state is this?
This is Ohio. I wasn't looking at the Colorado storm.
Oh.
I was after we started talking, I was just looking at where there was still a tornado warning at this point. But really, not much going on. Oh, there's even a severe thunderstorm warning in Utah. Box Elder County. That's quite a name. Okay, so now where is our storm at? I can't even find our storm anymore. Wait, never mind, there it is.
There is a sort of possible storm in Pennsylvania.
Oh, is there? Well, I do see a little something popping up here too, so we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. That inflow notch clears out, could be a big thing. Oh, I see it. Cameron, Elk, and Clearfield counties. I was about to say Chesterfield. I don't know why I was about to.
In fact, there is no. Never mind. Disregard.
Oh, well, I don't see anything crazy on radar. I see a lot of inbound wind though, so it's probably going to have a destructive tag if it keeps up.
Yeah, that's a powerful. You can see just all the damage reports, like right there on
Yeah,
screen.
there's some pretty strong ones with this one for sure. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about that was heading towards State College or Penn State University. One of Kyle's arch nemesis. A lot of you guys wouldn't understand that unless you watch college football, though.
Penn State.
Yeah, Kyle
That's
doesn't like Penn State.
it's crazy. If you zoom out, you can
I,
just see like a bow of storm damage reports.
Oh wow, what were you about to say,
I
Kyle?
actually do like Penn State. I actually do like. I'm going to say like one of my best friends. He's actually a Penn State fan too. So I got respect for them, even though they're in the Big Ten, and
Oh,
like we're somewhat rivals traditionally, but it's obviously a little bit different than your traditional conference foes since we joined the Big Ten in like 2012.
yeah, they were in the Big Ten for a minute though, or at least I thought they were.
Yeah,
Uh, but yeah, my dad was an Ohio State Buckeye fan, so yeah, when you guys joined in, he probably been talking a lot of smack about Nebraska.
Nebraska used to actually be like good when they first joined in. It's just been these last like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I remember. 'Cause I'm a big college football fan myself. I don't really root for a team anymore. I kind of just stopped rooting for a team. Yeah, I guess you would. Would we call this a bow echo here, really? I mean, I want to say yes,
Yeah, I would.
but yeah, I guess you would call it a bow echo. But yes, Joan, that is a bow echo.
Yeah, I would agree. There's just different levels to bow echoes for their intensity, but that definitely is one.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a bad one. This is not like a weak one, that's for sure, and it's definitely doing a good bit of damage. Speaking of which, Isaiah, do you think there's any cameras over here towards State College that you could pull up by chance? Maybe we can watch this one roll in.
Just to clarify on the bow echo thing, like a bow echo is it's like a feature of a storm. It's not itself a thing. Like what this actually is, if you're talking about what kind of storm it is,
It's
it's like
not.
it's a linear system of
Yeah,
some kind.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just your mesoscale convective system or your MCS that it's kind of got like they call it like a bow echo because it's kind of like similar to like an archer's bow, if you will. So that's how you get like that curvature, but it's just like a squall line or a line of storms, pretty much.
Yeah, QLCS squall line.
yep. Oh, yeah. Some bow echoes vary in size, but just as they're saying, it's a particular part of this. It can be a particular part of a much larger storm system. MCS, QLCS, those are storm system types. But yes, bow echoes are most synonymous with producing damaging winds. They can and well, I wouldn't say often do produce tornadoes, but they do have the potential to do so. But most of the time when they do, they're usually short-lived and not that strong. But of course, there have been exceptions.
Yeah, if there's like a little notch in a lot, usually it's like when people talk about derechos, like a serial derecho is basically a stack of bow echoes. Um, but like anywhere in a linear system like this, there can be little notches of inflow, and if wind can break through that strong gust front and get sucked into the storm, a little bit of rotation can pop up, but it's almost in most cases too fast to really catch it on radar in time to like put out a warning that's going to help anybody. But yeah, spin ups definitely happen.
Yeah, And then also, this is actually a little example of a point of rotation that could occur here in the next little bit here. This is over towards driftwood. This is one of those little inflow notches that we're talking about actually right here. You can kind of see it pretty clear on reflectivity. And then just for verification here's the velocity map to go with it. And you can kind of see the green and red starting to touch here. And it's usually within probably the next scan or two after that is when you could probably see the opportunity for a quick spin up to occur. Not a guarantee, but it's always like these little inflow notches like this right here or this right here towards the southwest of Jericho, for example, where you always have to look out for a quick spin up tornado on the leading edge normally. They can happen in other parts in the line here, but usually this is your best shot of seeing a tornado is usually in these little kinks.
That's the word I was looking for.
What, kinks?
Yeah.
He's into the kinks. He was looking for the kinks.
Hey, that
And
Oh,
there we
then
go.
there we
Colorado's
go.
well just
I
ready
called that
for
one
possible.
perfectly. There you go. Tornado warning is for counties of Cameron and Clinton. This is moving at 45 miles an hour. This is located over Stevenson Dam. And we have to look out for driftwood, of course, being impacted by this storm. Look out for driftwood.
And you can see how short-lived they expect this to be because they issued the warning at 9:17 p.m. and it only goes until 9:30 p.m. I mean, some of that's because the line is moving so fast, but it's also because they don't expect it to last, you know. Like there are other the other tornado warnings that we've seen today were usually like half an hour, 45 minutes long.
Well, yeah, there is a possibility that that did occur. The best way to know for sure is to look at radar imagery from that day. But also, you have to keep in mind that these storms do often still have damaging winds, along with the potential of producing a tornado. So that's what makes it really difficult to tell which could have occurred in a situation like that. Because literally, you could have a tornado in that one little small pocket right there, but you could still have 60, 70 plus miles an hour worth of wind damage all around that. So really, you would have to have somebody either like a storm surveyor on the scene in order to verify whether the winds were going in a straight motion or if there was any sort of cyclonic damage. Where is it? Look, okay. Why isn't that popping up here? Northwest to southeast. Yeah, these little bow echoes can be scary because it can ramp up pretty fast. Alright, I'm trying to switch back to this other storm over here towards Colorado again, but computer's giving me a little struggle there. I think some things aren't changing. I think that's a radar omega thing where the warning box will eventually close up again.
Well, yeah, if there's an update, it like collapses.
Yeah, it does it so fast though. It updates pretty often though too, so maybe that's part of it, but sheesh. We're gonna have to find a way to be more efficient with that. Let me see what this is doing here. Ah, so it's that southern storm. The only thing with that is it does look like it's trying to merge here. So I'm wondering what's going to happen with this one. If it does merge, I wouldn't expect much in the way of. I wouldn't expect it to be very constructive if that happened. I'll put it that way. Well, so while I'm at it, I guess I could look at like I said, I'm gonna try to see if I can pull up the camera over towards State College. Okay, so nothing going on over there right now. Flash flood warning over here too. Excessive rainfall that's fallen over this region as well, so that's not surprising. Oh, but unfortunate nonetheless, though, too.
Yeah, the Northeast has been hit with a lot of water.
Yeah,
I mean, really, the whole country has. It's been insane for flooding.
yeah, this has been one of the craziest summers that I can remember. In recent time, at least, for sure. Like, it's been a crazy month. It's been a crazy couple months for rainfall here, even. Usually during the summer, we're getting pretty close to a deficit. We're having like an active spring like we did.
Yeah, you guys need to push that rain down here to the southwest.
We just got to move that ridge out of the way for you. You kick that ridge out of there, you can have that rain.
Yeah, I gotta shift that axis tilt, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, if you get like some really good like zero gravity shoes, we can probably drop kick it.
If we do that, it'll evaporate before it hits the ground.
No, I'm talking about drop kicking like that ridge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if we get that ridge out of there from his area, then he's good to go. Cuz then the monsoonal flow will come in and he'll be getting all the rain he wants and then some probably. But yeah, that ridge is really what the problem is. It probably does want to rain there. That's the crazy part. It's just that ridge is
Yeah,
just
it's been doing it more in like the southeast part of the state, closer to like Tucson and those regions, but nothing like really like up here in the valley.
yeah. Yeah, that ridge is 100% to blame for that then. Or like probably 80 or 90%. So I'm looking at the tornado possible tag here. I'm trying to figure out which part of the storm, or which part of this little messy conglomerate of storms that it would be for. I'm gonna guess it's the southern one, but even then, I guess it might be because we're getting away from the radar, but it doesn't look as impressive as it did a few scans earlier. But also, it looks like that merger is about to happen there. Uh-oh. The baby beans. Contingents is about to call him that, about to say, I believe in you.
Nah, I don't. I do not believe in the storms in Arizona.
Oh, that's the ones you were talking about. I thought you were talking about these. So here comes that main line, and I guess this is what Vince is probably going to be looking at here. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at what he's looking at right now. And I'm clicking on the surface front. That's why he's not popping up. Maybe he's running away from
Road
it.
work. 1 mile.
It's definitely in a much calmer area because look at how high the pressure is right now.
Yeah, 100% humidity too. Ugh.
Oh no. Take it away. I don't even want to look at that even though I'm not in the area. Yeah, dew point 68.4. No thank you. Just thinking about it makes me upset. Just thinking about that makes me upset. So this tornado warning here should be set to expire here in the next little bit. Probably see this polygon disappear unless it's ramped up a little bit more. I'm doubtful because, like we said before, usually with the main, like part of a bow echo that has that little area of spin develop, it doesn't last long. Just as quickly as it goes up, it goes away that much faster, or withers away that much faster. Had to try to make it sound metal. Dang it. I'm trying to think of a better radar site to look at now. Seems like we're just getting further and further away now. Dang it. Nope. Yeah, Pueblo's probably going to be the best one. Oh yeah, I saw that, Isaiah. And there goes the tornado warning. Allowed it to expire. So now we're looking at just this tornado possible attack with this storm. See what this does in the next hour or so. And after that, depending on what happens next, we may very well call it a night, actually. It's not quite as much coverage as I was expecting. Because I was really expecting this to ramp up. It could do so late, though. Into the evening and overnight hours with that low-level jet increasing.
It's supposed to.
It is? Oh, man. So what time do you really think it would start to kick up? Video. I could just pull up the models and do that and look at it. I forget how strong this computer actually is now. Now that's metal, Streamlabs. Look in chat.
Haha.
Now that's metal. Kyle, do you see it in chat?
What, Isaiah? What? What, Isaiah?
Kyle put the horns up in chat. Yeah, spam the metal horns in chat then. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I saw that in chat. You guys are freaking full of yourselves. You all are just freaking. Ah, you guys freaking suck.
This is a girthy boy.
You're girthy. No, what? Never mind. I'm not.
Thank you.
Oh, jeez. I'm too tired for this. Okay, so fail. Yeah, that was a fail. Yeah. Yeah. It was. It was a fail. But onward we move. Okay? Onward we move. So, I'm about to set up this model here, and I guess I'll show what we could be expecting here. Okay, so this is for anyone that's looking for an update by chance right now. Here's our current situation right now. Here's our outlook. Trying to make sure that, oh, okay, something on my phone. But here's the current outlook of storms that we have here. We can expect to see a little bit of strengthening here as we get later into the evening. It's about 11 o'clock my time. You can see these little darker colored streak, these little brown streaks here. These are what you would call updraft helicities. It's a little more of an advanced version of the reflectivity map that you would usually see on here. So it's usually good at depicting out more severe storms. As we get later into the evening and into the overnight here, the number of updraft helicities with some of these storms increases pretty notably here. So this could end up being a overnight threat here as time goes on. Alright, see you later, Joan. I'll be back. I'll probably be here for a little while. You might be back in time, you might not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Don't know if I'll be able to keep up with all of these throughout the night. I'm going to try to keep up with it for at least another hour or two. Dang it, contingents. I don't think it was that. I think you're good, man. And then we look over here to the northeast, and here's our secondary line here. It looks like this is going to start to weaken and head below severe limits by the time we get into the overnight hours. Unfortunately, this is going to be heading into an area that has already been inundated with rain pretty much across the board here. So as a result, the threat for flash flooding across some of these areas exists once more as we head into Friday here. And then a secondary line develops where we could see some severe weather with this too. So definitely not what we're wanting to see across this region as that upper level low moves. But as a result, anyone over along this corridor between Vermont, New Hampshire, all the way down, maybe even towards DC and Baltimore, could see a chance for both severe weather and flash flooding here. So definitely a less than ideal situation here. See you later, John. Have a good night. Oh wow, so we've dropped down to just 2 severe thunderstorm warnings for these storms now. Okay, wait. New ones are getting issued. We are.
Interestingly enough, even though that little portion of the Northeast is only in a marginal risk tomorrow, that's where the 2% tornado is.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. So I do think there's actually a pretty good chance of that being upgraded to slight. It wouldn't surprise me if it gets upgraded to slight and probably gets like a 15% wind or hail threat. I'm thinking 15% wind though, most likely.
It's just like a weird phenomenon.
I think sometimes the SPC kind of goes conservative at first, and once they get a little bit more confidence, they probably go up. Oh wow. We'll discuss that later, Isaiah. We shall discuss that later. Hang it, I'm trying to find a decent radar site around here. We're definitely near a radar hole. Yeah, I think Pueblo's as good as we're gonna get here. Alright. Check and see if there's any Tor possible tags on here. Wait. I think this is actually the only one right here, obviously. How dare...
Yeah, so if you look at storm relative velocity, you could see two mesocyclones and areas of rotation. That's pretty much on like that same Colorado storm. One's for like one of the warning boxes and one's for the other one.
Okay. I do kind of see it. I think this one's about to... Could it be trying to split? Or is it still in the process of merging?
Only one way to find out.
Oh no, it's merging. I just thought it would have done so by now at this point. It's still in the act of merging. Just doing so really slowly. I was not expecting it to still be hanging in there like it is. But towards that south side though, look at what it's trying to do here. Like, you see the kind of trend that it's gone on here a little bit as it's heading towards Pridget.
Do you want to expand on that?
You said what?
I said, do you want to expand on that?
Do I want to expand on that? Like this little appendage right here, or maybe this little inflow notch that's trying to develop here. You kind of see that too, don't you?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I do think it was kind of like what Kyle was calling for a little earlier, where I was thinking maybe to the south, where he was thinking maybe to the south. Whenever these mergers happen, the southern storm was going to end up having a better chance of maybe producing a spin up, at the very least, if not a stronger tornado, possibly even.
Yeah, then if you also look on the left screen on your storm relative velocity too, you could see like those two areas I was talking about for the mesocyclone for rotation.
Yeah, I see them both. Right here and right here. Oh,
Yep, you got it.
new tornado warning. This over towards Ohio again. It seems like they're hogging up a lot more action right now.
Well, that was one of the
Yeah,
5%.
Oh, this is like right
that's
over the
with the
radar. So
acceleration
great.
and deceleration of wind.
Ah, great. This is right next to the radar. I can't see anything at all, and I just did something really dumb. Okay, well, I can't see jack squat with this radar sight. Crap. Okay. Sheesh. Dang it. I think this would be too far away from Troy. Guess I'm gonna have to try Louisville and see what happens. Probably too far. Yeah. Well, that answers that. It's also had a 70 mile per hour tag on it, or got a 70 mile per hour report with it too. That was 18 minutes ago. This is moving east at 20, by the way. This is Fayette, Clinton, and Highland counties. So Greenfield,
If you,
Leesburg. Oh, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say, if you check out the base velocity, but instead of on tilt 1, put it to tilt 2, you can see the area of rotation. Since we're so close to the radar.
Tilt
Put it
2?
at tilt 2. Yeah, for the base velocity.
Okay. Oops. I gotta get used to using the tilts more. Oh, that looks a lot better. So much more
Yeah,
clarity.
definitely. Otherwise, in the first tilt, it was harder to tell.
Yeah, I was just like, what the heck is this? Let me try and look at that on reflectivity as well. Yeah, it's still looking a little crazy on tilt 2. I think that's just... Oh, there we go. My mic got disconnected, actually. But it still looks a little odd on tilt 2 with reflectivity. I guess that's just a reflectivity type thing. Let me try tilt 3. Oh, that's just the shape of the storm. It's a supercell, though. So this is going to be heading towards Leesburg next. Odds are we're probably not going to be able to see anything on CC, so I'm not going to bother with that for right now. Yeah, supercell. With its little weird what was it? What was it that contingents called that? With its weird little tendrils here. Dendrites. Good grief. Alright, let's see what this other storm is doing over here towards Colorado. No tornado warning on it just yet. Uh-oh. Did it lose its tornado possible tag? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Oh, or is that an older warning? Should I stay with tilt 1 on this or tilt 2? What are you thinking, Kyle?
Are you going from the radar that's kind of like near Pueblo?
I think it's Pueblo. Yeah, it is.
That's the case. I was alone then.
Tilt 1.
What's the elevation of Pueblo?
That's a good question, actually. It's like 0.5 degree elevation.
No, I meant
Pueblo is
Or in feet.
4,692 feet, so approximately 5,000 feet, just under.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, you meant in feet. Okay. My bad. Because like on the on Radar Omega it says elevation 0.5 or 0.7. I thought that's what you
No,
were asking me. I should
you're
have
good.
guessed you would have said feet.
It was a totally like ambiguous question.
Oh. So here's a random trip down memory lane. Apparently, I got a friend of mine who just sent me a text saying that they are cleaning up the servers, or Microsoft bought out the contract from Activision for all the Call of Duty games, and they're clearing out the servers to the old games, including Black Ops 2. I don't know if that
What
means
do they
that
mean by they clearing out the servers?
they're like cleaning up the whole hackers thing issue that's been going on with the older games forever. And it's for all systems, not just Xbox players, but like everybody who has any
Well, that
COD
should be a
games.
good thing, right?
Yes, it should be. But yeah, it's a little bit of a trip down memory lane for me. Sheesh. The heck was the heck is that?
That's just Baconator getting abducted by aliens.
Really, Baconator? So you don't say anything in chat hardly, and you want to come in and do that kind of mess, man? Get out of
You
here.
just want to come in and get abducted by goddamn aliens at 10 p.m. The nerve.
Smack him. I hope they smack you. Who's tagging me in staff discussions? We already have the voice chat up. I apologize. Said I didn't realize I was unmuted. Sure you didn't. We needed some Baconator antics right now anyway, though, so it's alright. You are forgiven. For now.
You left.
Huh?
He's gone.
I think we scared him. Or I think the aliens might have actually gotten him.
Yeah, the aliens definitely took him.
Sheesh. That was a nice little change of pace there. Looks like Vince is in that flash flood warning and that severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, look at how the air temperature is taking a nosedive now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. That's crazy. That would be like, damn, dude, I would kill for 59.9 Fahrenheit.
Who are you
I'm
telling?
right there with you.
Who are you telling? I work outside. Oh man. 60 sounds like heaven right now.
Is there like a warm front or something with that pressure and that kind of weather?
Maybe? Kind of hard to say. It doesn't. It isn't. Well, the surface map isn't reflecting it. But then again, we all know how long this one takes to update. So kind of hard to say.
Yeah, that was a stupid question. I
Cold
can't
front.
believe I don't know. I have no idea what I was thinking.
You seem tired. I'm definitely tired.
I'm not really. I'm fine. I'm
Oh,
good, dude.
oh, you're not tired. Must be nice.
It is. I mean, I'm usually tired. This is a pleasant, short-lived relief from my terminal lethargy. So, trying to make the best of it. Got myself a tattoo.
Fair enough. Ooh, look at how that hook is really starting to tighten up here. You're gonna have to probably take that up a scan. Take that up a tilt. Funny thing is, as far as rotation's concerned, it's not quite as impressive on gate to gate. I felt like the last couple of scans was a little better. Yeah, it's not quite as impressive.
Well, looking at base velocity, it's like being in a kaleidoscope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to watch though. I'm not gonna lie. Don't want to watch it too much because you can probably end up getting hypnotized by that. That's their way of getting to you. Krillin, whatever you do, do not look at the light.
Baconator. Are you on a boat currently? Are you fishing?
Yes, he's fishing. I'm sure of it. He's a fish. Let's throw him into the water.
He's on a boat. He's on a boat.
He's on a boat. Yeah, it actually looks like the rotation is starting to weaken on this now. It's becoming a lot less impressive. Ooh. I guess we'll go back to this storm again and see what we got. There's a little something that's popped up here, but still looking a little bit broad at the moment. But it could ramp up.
There's still plenty of cape, and in that little slot, there's no cap. Can't say the same for the active area in the northeast right now, but
Oh yeah, it's gonna definitely ramp up. It's definitely gonna ramp up overnight too. It looks like. Just seems like well out ahead of it. And even when I looked at models, it looked like there was a decent bit of cape. I'm actually gonna go ahead and take a look at cape real quick. I won't show it on screen though. Yeah, cape holds out all the way till 06Z. So yeah, these storms are gonna really start to ramp up more as we get into the evening overnight hours. Just trying to give this one more chance to do something. Cause really, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to stay up for. I don't think I can wait. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold out long enough for that. But I think I can at least hold out until they get towards like Elkhart, maybe Guyman. Never mind. They're moving at 10 miles an hour. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they were moving that slow. One to the south
Yeah.
is moving at about 20. No wonder why these haven't moved, and no wonder why they're struggling to produce. That low level jet's going to ramp up, but it's going to be late. And it's probably why the instability hasn't been used up yet. This is just like I'm the prime night dumpster baby, and I'm taking a stroll. Hopefully, some of you watched Family Guy, because you would get it. Prom
Trying
night.
to read the 850 millibar uh, wind on the comp map.
Yeah,
Like, I can't.
I'll look at it on Pivotal.
There's way too many contours.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to read it on a composite map. That just seems like a real chore. And my job is
Yeah,
only
there's probably
doing.
dew point depressions on there too.
Huh?
I was just saying on the A52, I was just looking at what he's seeing too. It's probably because a lot of that stuff is the dew point depression and the difference between the temperature and the dew point. 'Cause that's
Oh.
another thing you want to look at 850. Because if it's around like a 5 or less, then that's a
Oh
area of
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hazardous area.
You're totally right. You're 100% correct. That could be the other reason that these storms are struggling because until they get further off to the east, the air is like not dry, but it's not soupy like it is in you know, like Alabama.
No, you. I thought you were gonna say here. That wouldn't have been wrong.
Yeah, soupy over by you, but it's even soupier
In
in Alabama.
Alabama, it is. I'm not gonna lie, it is. So I think I even saw like a couple of pockets where the dew points were like 80 or something. I would be like, okay, I'm
Yep,
calling out of work.
yep. I'm looking at it right now. There's a pretty big pocket of 80. Um, all of Florida. Um,
I would be like, oh hell no, I'm not coming into work.
I mean, almost all of Arkansas too.
Dang man, that's crazy. Kyle, nah, I don't. Hey Kyle, can I have that ridge that you have?
Yeah, you just want the hot temperatures and everything.
If there's any way I can cut off the dew points or the humidity that's coming from the Gulf, I might take the hot just a little bit. I think it's
Yeah, I
better
mean,
than
like
the S.
yesterday was our hottest. I think it's still, yeah, that's like the biggest like debate, right? Like the dry heat versus the moisture thing. I think it's a thing you gotta like experience yourself more than just a couple days, but like a month of time in both situations. Because like yesterday was the hottest day of the year so far, 119 degrees, and even though it's a dry heat, it's still miserable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true too. But I don't think I've ever worked this many days in a row in 70 plus degree dew points, man. Like that, like it just does something to you. Like
Your
if I was
body,
doing this stream on the weekend, I'd feel like I'd be so much more beat, man. Like, man.
when it's that humid, your body literally has no method of cooling itself off.
Yeah, I mean, either situation is just bad. Like I could literally pre-hydrate, drink like a liter and a half of water before I go to bed, and then before lunchtime, I could probably already sweat that out without a second thought, while drinking even more water on top of that. Like it's like you said, your body just has no way of cooling itself off. You can't keep up, and then you're just wondering, man. Like if even a gallon of water, honestly, throughout the workday, even with body armors on top of that, I can maybe get that to last if I'm like rationing how much I drink. Really, it would be more so like for it will last me up until about maybe 2 p.m. and that's from starting out at like 7 o'clock in the morning.
Speaking of Alabama, at 1Z, report for 1.75 inch hail came in from DeKalb County.
DeKalb County, Alabama.
Sorry, DeKalb County, Alabama, yes.
Yeah, down here they don't really pronounce the L because we have a DeKalb County in Georgia. The L doesn't really get pronounced much. I don't know why that is though either, if I'm being honest.
Here's other words with silent L's like talk.
Talk. Imagine
Yeah,
a
there's a city in Nebraska too called so it's spelled Norfolk. So you think Norfolk, right? But it's pronounced Norfolk.
I actually know why that is, though. That was historically called Norfolk, and then there was like a loss in translation somewhere.
And
that's
that's how it switched.
Yeah, like it was supposed to be Norfolk, but I think when they did the census at some point in maybe like the late 19th century, it was spelled incorrectly. So, like, the remnants of the old pronunciation has like persisted to modern day.
hmm. Well, that's interesting. The more you know. So, well, I guess while I'm at it, guess I could take a look at my area and see what we could expect. Because we're actually under a slight risk tomorrow, if I remember correctly. And from what I see here, actually on models, looks like it gets pretty active in the evening. Yeah, it actually does get pretty active. All right. So what are you guys thinking for right now? Because I don't think any one of us is going to be able to just stay up all the way until like 4 a.m. any of our times. I think we should just call this one.
I guess it feels very anticlimactic, though.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's just I hate that so little came out of it. I was kind of expecting a bit more, to be honest. That's what she said.
Hey, real quick, click on the I think it's Goodland, Kansas radar, and then check out that storm just south of Lamar with the high rest velocity because it looks like it's trying to do something, trying to produce. It's still near the edge of the radar, but just so you can
Edge
see it
radar.
effective.
Yeah, I kind of see it. Shall we change the tilt here and maybe it'll help?
No, you don't have to change the tilt because if you change the tilt, it's going to go higher up in the atmosphere, and we're already at like the edge of the radar, so it'll just make it worse.
True.
You
Yeah.
usually want to do that if you're really close to it.
Okay. That's one thing I don't know much about is changing the radar tilt.
I just found the history of Norfolk versus Norfolk in writing, and I'm going to quote: "The original name of the colony was a variant of North Fork. The name was submitted to federal postal authorities and at some point was transmuted to Norfolk. Nebraskans typically pronounce it as Norfolk. The settlement only had 45 voters, so it went away and then came back as Norfolk."
Oh wow.
That makes sense then too, especially like how you're talking about maybe being lost in translation with that little population. Because then nowadays that population is like 25,000 according to 2021 census.
Maybe it was for the best. Who knows?
But yeah, and it also makes sense that the colony was originally called North Fork, and then just because like there's like a million other Norfolks like in the United States, somebody would see the R and think it was a typo.
True. Hmm. So we're actually not far away from that low pressure center according to this surface map, but as we all know, it's probably a bit behind. But we're gonna give this a chance here. We'll see what happens. We'll give it like 20 minutes or so, maybe 30. Well, better let me shut up. Because every time I say that, then we go offline, it does something crazy.
No, you're usually like, we'll give it 20 minutes. Then 20 minutes goes by and you're like, I don't know. This looks a little interesting. I think we might just see how it plays out.
Yeah, I
Then it
know.
dies and you're like, oh, that's entirely, I don't know. I think this might, I don't want to
Yeah,
go
that.
too quickly before the magic happens.
Yeah, because then watch what. Uh, like I'm just like I said, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. One thing I have to say here, because I was trying my best to be an adult and not say it. This town name here.
Yeah, but that's all. It's Buttes. Buttes is a word.
No, I know, because I used to have a. There used to be like a aerospace officer that I used to work alongside. His name was Boots. He had the rank of major when I was in Civil Air Patrol. He was actually really cool.
Major butts.
Shut up. But nah, he was freaking awesome. I hope he's still around. 'Cause he was up there in age when I was in Civil Air Patrol. I don't know if he's still there or not, or still around in general. 'Cause he was battling with some issues, some health issues. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. The kid in me was screaming when I saw that name, and I'm very disappointed in myself for that. And you have to know that some kid probably sees this on the map, on a map somewhere, and they're like, and they're just absolutely just having the time of their life because of this.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's a fair assessment.
I bet you Baconator's probably laughing about this too. Aren't you, Baconator? If you're still here.
He's a fish.
Yeah, he is a fish. We have to throw him into the water. Throw him into the lake.
Fish don't have ears, dude.
I know. So I said that we're just gonna have to throw him into the water and throw him into the lake, so he can be in his natural habitat. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm losing it. I'm freaking losing it. I mean, yes, Baconator's a night fishing sandwich right now. Isaiah. He is a night fishing sandwich. And it's okay because he cannot hear us. Because he is a fish, just like Contingent said.
He doesn't have any ears.
Huh?
I said he doesn't have any ears. He can't hear. Can't
Oh.
hear us.
I mean, I don't have any ears because I can't hear worth crap either. I'm just kidding. But interesting thing to note here is that it does look like it's trying. But
It looks like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's kind of a messy, like, it's like there's way too much trying to happen at the same time.
yeah, that's what I think is also working against it. And then on top of that, it doesn't help that we're so far away from this radar site. We're pretty much in a radar hole at this point. Because I think Amarillo is a little too far. Still. Yep. Amarillo's too far. Dodge City's too far. So we're kind of just in a weird spot. And then Pueblo is in an odd spot too.
Yeah.
What you thinking? Too far away, or we're definitely in a radar hole. If that's what you're thinking, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a new problem, but it
Yeah,
feels
this.
like it feels like a new problem every time it happens. Like,
Hey,
why does this place suck? It's so hard. And then I'm like, oh yeah, because nobody lives there. And then it's like, well, if some people live there, it would be courteous to at least put a radar there. And it's like, yeah, well, there are radars, but there's like a teeny bit of overlap right there. And then it's like, well, I could understand. It's probably expensive and difficult to maintain a radar. Plus, the elevation is weird. Blah 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 blah. And then we
yeah,
give up.
we go over this like so many times too. That's the sad part. We always end up over, and it's like we always end up over here. Like once you get like towards Guyman, Oklahoma, all the way towards Dumas, and then eventually over towards Clovis, it's just like that one small stretch every single time is where we get some crazy storm to develop. We go through a really tough process of trying to figure out just what the heck's going on over there.
There's another hole like that where it kind of depends. Like, I feel like the time of year that we're in right now is like bringing out the obvious hole, this particular hole, but like most of the time it's the one in Arkansas.
Oh yeah, Arkansas is like probably one of the worst places with radar hole for radar holes there.
It's like a huge tornado hotspot.
Yeah, I know. It's near. I think it's near like Stuttgart, if I remember correctly. And that's why so many people hate chasing in Arkansas because it's really perilous because of that. Because you're in the boonies at that point, but you're also dealing with more hills. It just makes for a very difficult and at times unforgiving environment to chase in.
Yeah, and it's not like like that chunk of Colorado and, New Mexico, Texas, like it is almost entirely nothing. Like it is desert. It's pretty desolate. There are a couple of towns, but Arkansas in general is pretty densely populated in comparison.
Yeah, it's pretty healthily populated for sure. So the fact that there's no radar hole there, or the fact that there is a radar hole there, I should say, that does raise a lot of questions for me. I think that's a very big problem that probably should get addressed really soon. Because, I mean, a great lesson that we had to deal with once again was 331. So, like I said, I'm just like, I'm trying to understand where the disconnect is there. I mean, that was a clear sign that some things should change, but I don't know. It's just my personal take on things, though.
That like northern Mississippi, southern Arkansas region is pretty systematically neglected.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that either, but I think definitely Arkansas is the worst that I've seen so far, at least. I'm pretty sure there's more, but
There's actually a radar hole in one of the most densely populated places like in the country in North Carolina.
over towards Charlotte.
Let me look.
If so, that's wild. Uh oh, I thought my radar loop was still going. I wonder what happened. Did I hit pause? Yeah, too much is going on over here. Just as quickly as that rotation seemed like it was trying to ramp up here, it's starting to fall off now. Again.
I don't know where the hole. I forget. I remember. I knew for a fact that that was the case, but I don't. I would have to look at like actual storms tracking over.
What about the storms from like a day or two ago? The ones that went through, that went through east of Raleigh.
I don't know, dude. I don't have like. I can't look at radar history that far back.
I think you can on Radar Omega at least, or you used to be able to. Now you can only look back about 100 frames. Maybe if I go single screen, you could probably look for more. Yeah, there we go. 250 frames. That should bring you back to yesterday at least.
No, no. It's you click the little blue arrow with the back. There's like a button next to the frame.
Oh, the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it should allow you to go back and look about a day ago at least.
Yeah, it definitely does. I just forgot about that.
Cause yeah, remember how you met me on here when we were talking about the rolling fork tornado? 'Cause I think that was like maybe I think that next stream I did was like a day or two after that happened, if I remember correctly. I don't know if that's a cicada or what outside, but it sounds like it's right next to my window. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. If you do, I'm sorry. Something keeps on just making noise. I think it's like it's some type of bug, but obviously it's not in the house, but still. It's pretty loud actually. Of course, I don't have anything running right now in the house, so other than this PC motor that you're kind of able to hear in the background, but other than that, not really a whole lot going. So I can hear everything. I can hear all the different types of creatures going off outside. Cause I live next to the river, of course.
So the radar hole that I was thinking of is how can I explain it? I guess it is kind of close to Charlotte.
Oh, so I was right. Okay.
It's like Charlotte, Greensboro,
Oh wow,
maybe.
that's crazy. And that was like a spot that got hit in 2011, if I remember correctly. I think it was like a week before the soup outbreak or something like that. Or was it Raleigh?
You can look at all the radar holes. The NOAA actually posted their own graphic about it.
Did they ever state what they were gonna do about it?
No.
Of course. I was hoping. It is what it is, though.
I
Well,
mean, once they have money, they'll install a new radar. Like, just don't have money.
of course. Fair enough.
Yeah, it says two major cities, Charlotte, North Carolina, and Columbus, Ohio, are included in radar gaps.
Oh, wow. Columbus? Wait, that's not far from, Wait, Columbus is on the eastern side of Ohio, isn't it? Not the southwest.
Columbus is, it's like neither. It is,
Central?
it's pretty much right in between like Cincinnati and Akron.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, because the only reason I'm asking is because I have family in Springfield. And to think that they will be in a radar hole would actually kind of trip me out a little bit. I'll be like, dang, man, come on now. I mean, the fact that that city still isn't in, it still doesn't have like adequate radar coverage is kind of crazy to me.
I mean, I guess spring. Hmm.
Man, that's wild though.
Springfield kind of like there is coverage. There's some coverage because you have like the local radars. Same with North Carolina, but like the Next Rad network doesn't
Oh,
really cover it. You know.
yeah, and those local radars don't quite have the same capability. So, yeah, it's still a problem, but it's not so bad.
Yeah, Springfield has pretty good coverage from TDAY, but
Okay,
Col- Columbus is, for a city of that size, it's not good.
that's very true. Well, dang. Well, I guess we'll just try and keep an eye on them as best as we can, or as best as I can at the very least.
They just got wind damage today.
Oh, really? I thought I saw a
Columbus,
report near it. I didn't know it was in it. Sheesh. Hope they're okay. They should be fine though, knowing them. They're pretty weather aware. And they've been there a long time. They know the deal.
I'm not talking about Springfield, I'm talking about Columbus.
Oh, Columbus. Well, never mind then. Well,
You're just like, it's like, oh, fuck Columbus.
well, that's going on bloopers. Oh well. That's not like that. I guess I'm out of it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I guess I yeah, I guess that's my cue to probably call the stream though, because I mean, my brain is just losing. My brain's just gone. Uh oh, 380 total reports so far. We're gonna break 400.
Damn.
We're gonna break 400 before 12Z on unfiltered at least.
Zero tornadoes, though.
I'm surprised and also not surprised at the same time here.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
what happened with
surprised.
emergency management? With they had observed one by Garden City earlier today.
Wait, what? They hadn't observed
Remember
tornado.
earlier today? Yeah, Isaiah posted it. It was like near like Garden City. It was by emergency management.
I actually think I might have missed that because I was booking it at work at that time. I'm actually gonna look on Discord to
Yeah,
see
it's
if I
probably like
can.
an hour before he went live.
Oh, okay. We might have been on the drive home, so I might have gotten to see it. I don't know. I need to get that. I need to get those bots fixed on there so that way we can get those warnings better. Cause man, radar images. Yeah, there are a lot of channels on here. I need to fix it. There's a lot of stuff to do on Discord. Oh. Oh no, that was yesterday. The Wyoming. I haven't found it yet. I don't even remember which thread it was or which message board. Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix this stuff because this is getting a little out of hand. I kind of overdid it with a number of channels.
Yeah, he put it in the radar images.
How come I don't see it? What's going on here? Okay, so I see yesterday that was North Carolina. Then
They finally did an observed tornado on that one in Colorado, the one that we've been seeing that rotation forever.
Wait, just now?
Yeah, look at the CC drop.
Finally. Uh, I can't. I don't even know what I'm
Dude, the
doing.
CC drop with the velocity is pretty nuts, even though we're on the far outskirts. Just saying, you'll see what I mean.
Hang on. All right. Well, let's go ahead and look. Oh wow. Yep. I'm losing it right now.
I was surprised for the longest time that it took them this long to warn it.
So it finally did something.
Ooh.
Dang it. Is there another radar site I can look at?
Do the one by Pueblo. That's the one I'm saying right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it says the radar mode the whole time. I never noticed.
What up top? Like under the name of the radar site?
Yeah, it says if it's in preset mode or not.
Yeah. I can kind of see what you're talking about, Kyle. It looks a lot of mess, but I kind of see it. It's like really faint. It's like it's over towards villas, right?
Yeah, kind of like maybe just on the north side.
Yeah, I see it. And I think I no, that's contaminated right there,
I'm not
maybe.
gonna lie, dude. I have no idea how the hell you're making heads or tails of this. This looks like a blob to me.
I kind of see it, but it's messy because like how far away it is on radar. We're pretty much in a radar hole. But yeah, there's something. It's just enough to where it makes sense.
So if you think about it, the radar location's like northwest of here, right? So you got like your reds and your yellows going away and your greens going towards. So it definitely shows a strong area of rotation, even though it doesn't have like a distinct like here's your red, here's your green couplet. And then if you pair it with the correlation coefficient, it could be contaminated with hail, but also too, it's possible that there could be some debris in there too. But it definitely looks like it's tightly wrapped up.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see the velocity signature, but
It's this like tiny little pixel right like group of pixels right here. It's like in that little blue area it just kind of drops off just enough to where it just catches my eye, but it's so faint and it's such a small spot. Like literally it's almost like I don't know how to describe it. I guess you would say if you were to turn your head, if you were like looking at a painting to find like extra details, almost it would be like kind of looking at it like that. But like if you, it's like weird. If you try to look directly at it, you miss it. But if you look at it out the corner of your eye, I can just barely see it.
I have my head cocked like a dog. I probably look like an idiot.
But yeah, I'll circle it. It's literally right here. Well, maybe I shouldn't do this in blue with that being in blue as well. So let me maybe black might do good. Yeah, like right up in here. Right up in there, I would say.
Yeah, dude. I still have no idea. Like,
Ah, damn it.
I can't. To me, it just looks like more. It looks like noise still.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird looking, but
If
they
it's just
called
one of
him
those like
one.
you know it when you see it kind of things, then I'll learn eventually, I suppose.
Yeah, CC is like probably one of the toughest radars for me to read as well. So it's not like I don't get it. I do. I just got I just barely, like I said, I can just barely see it. And I think the only reason that I'm able to remember it is because I remember all the other times where I've gotten like practice looking at the CC. Because I remember when they first came out with it, I was having the same problem. I was like, wait, what the hell is this? But I think after looking at the Moore tornado and actually going back to look at some of those images again, you kind of see it a little bit more clearly. Then again, it's a lot easier to see when you have an EF5 tornado.
It's also like easier to see if debris is actually being like lofted into the supercell, because then it kind of like it's you can tell that it's not contamination because of its shape.
Yeah, there's that too. But with us being so far away from the radar, it's also another disadvantage. So it's not like I said, it's not your fault at all. It's really not.
Which is an interesting thing too, right? Because you think since we're so far away from the radar, that even the definition is actually weaker than what we're seeing.
So this could be a pretty strong tornado then. If it's being picked up as far away as it is. It could be either outcome, really, if you think about it, though. What if it was just some new guy that just made a mistake? Jeez.
Nah, dude, that's pretty clear rotation.
I mean, yeah, that's the only reason I'm going with it, but you never know, man. Like to call it observed, I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
you never know.
Yeah, who observed it? Is
Weather
it
spotters confirm the tornado.
Oh,
uh
snap. I hate
So
that I
I'm
can't.
guessing they're hopefully trained.
I sure hope so, because
But
actually,
usually when you hear it, it means they're trained. Because usually you only send them out if there's going to be events like this.
true.
well, have
My,
you ever seen the NWS like weather spotter? Like anybody can be a weather spotter, really, if you just do the little online thing.
Yeah, did the class and get your certificate and everything. Yeah, absolutely. But then there's like different levels of it too, right?
yeah, that's true. Wait, there's another one. This one's radar indicated, though.
I'm
Yeah,
not
that
trying
was
to.
that other one I was talking about. How there's two areas of mesocyclones that were rotating.
Yeah, it looks like they finally decided to do a thing.
By the way, I want to clarify. I'm not trying to shit on weather spotters that got certified through the NWS. Like, that's exactly what I would do. You know what I mean? I did not go to school. Kyle went to school.
No, I
That,
get you. It's just better than having like average Joe spot of this or whatever. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
it's better than having like a cop do it.
My thing was the whole reason I was skeptical is actually because of remember the one time we were streaming over towards Pennsylvania and there was a report of a tornado on the ground over there. Apparently, that was actually a fake report. We would later find out some freaking kids called it in. I don't think this is that. I think this actually is legit. But is always there's always that little sense of doubt. But I think if I remember correctly, if I look back at that, I think the warning was from social media. So I guess that's something for us to look out for in the future. But yeah, that was pretty dumb. The fact that people are out here doing that. And I don't know if you remember last year, Jonesboro, Arkansas, there was like a tornado emergency issued, and it was literally for like a scud cloud. Like a bunch of people went live. Ryan Hall even went live for it, only to find out later that it was like a freaking scud cloud, and like a lot of people were pissed off about that. I think I even had made like a video talking about what happened there or what I thought had happened there when nothing happened at all.
Oh man, there was a new thunderstorm watch and I missed it.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to stay locked. It's a little harder to stay locked in whenever it's like this, you know? It is.
Okay, so a new thunderstorm watch number 530 is valid from 10:25 p.m. until 5 o'clock a.m. and it is in the mid-Atlantic.
Huh.
So, uh, severe thunderstorm watch for portions of northwestern New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. Effective this Thursday night and Friday morning. Primary threats include scattered damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour. Uh, the southern part of a complex of thunderstorms, initially over central portions of New York and Pennsylvania, may impinge on an unstable and very moist air mass over the watch area later tonight, with potential for damaging gusts.
Hmm. We'll see what this storm does for a little bit. Probably won't be able to see what happens with that one. With what's going on over there towards the mid-Atlantic. I just want to see what's going on with this real quick before anything else. I don't really think I'm gonna have much more. I don't really have much more in me. In fact, I was just about to end the stream before Kyle called this one out. And that was a good catch because I was gonna probably miss it until it was pointed out for me.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I wasn't saying anything for a while, because I was noticing that, and I was like, but of course, like, I understand it's 3 hours later there than here.
Yeah, I think it really just was the way the workday kind of went. The heat just kind of beat me down pretty bad. And then also I had to pick up a little slack too. Because if I was gonna even get home to stream at all at a decent time, then I had to make sure we got done.
The thing with this storm that is a little bit concerning is it looks like it's moving southward.
It is. I do indeed notice that.
But I don't know if that's just because of the broader scale, uh, like shape of the system. You know what I'm saying?
No, no. Look at this. No, listen. No, no, no. Listen, listen. Like, look at it. No, actually, look at the storm. No, actually, look at the storm. Like, you'll see this starting to kind of shift a little bit more to its right. So you are seeing that, right?
Okay.
Because as this is starting to pass, like between Walsh and Villas, notice it starts like taking this tiny little jog. It's a really subtle one, but I do see it.
I thought you were saying, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, no. I'm sorry. Wow. But no, I see exactly what you're talking about. It was the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, generally that's indicative of a storm. Maybe if not strengthening, at least maintaining strength.
Usually, when they take those right turns, usually it's indicated that the tornado potential could ramp up, and it seems like that is the case here. Man, I just didn't think. Of course, right when I was about to end the stream, which was kind of a good thing in a way, I did want to at least see something observed. Just hopefully this didn't do a lot of damage, but Considering what we saw in the CC drop, not not too sure. But
It
yeah,
is like a very remote part of the state, though.
yeah,
Yeah, like the two towns of I don't know if it's Villas and Walsh together. It's only about like 1,200 people.
Oh, damn. Isaiah's actually been staying on cam duty.
yeah. He's been sticking to the Greensburg one, but he's said that it keeps on going out. I would just say don't worry about that camera anymore. I mean, they got hit hard earlier, so there's no surprise. There's no real surprise there as to why that wouldn't be working. Yeah, there's nothing happening over there. It's just probably issues with the power. 'Cause, I mean, think about it. 90-mile-per-hour winds are more than enough to knock down a tree, more than enough to take out a power line, probably snap a pole in half, launch debris that could damage a transformer, cause it to blow. So, not a surprise there if the cameras aren't working. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But yeah, it looks like tore roof in half. Yeah, that sounds about right. That would be close to EF1 damage, wouldn't it? Lose a portion of your roof.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those winds were at about that kind of strength, so that's not surprising to hear.
Well, it depends on the roof, dude. Like,
That is true. That's also, yeah, it's true based off of, yeah, it's true dependent on how the roof was built, the nails, etc. Because I've seen, because the
like
thing,
if you live in one of those box stores, if any wind, like, if there's any lift underneath that roof at all,
it's gone.
like the whole thing will just rip off.
Oh, I know. Because the thing is, with my job as a landscaper, like, we actually have a contract with this construction company that puts up houses. Like, as they're going up for sale, we maintain those so that way it looks picturesque or whatever, right? So, I've seen how they build those roofs for, like, actual, like, decently constructed homes, and I've also seen little less impressive homes being constructed. It's definitely there's definitely a difference there. It's definitely a difference. But yeah, as far as the box roof type thing that you're talking about, yeah, any type of lift that gets if there's any sort of lift that ends up occurring under it, yeah, it's gone. And it's not coming back. Obviously. You're not gonna have half of it there. It's just gonna just disappear, gone like, or as somebody from How Ridiculous, another YouTube channel, would say, it has nothing to do with weather, but gone like a fart in the wind.
But I mean, even like then basically, if you have any windows, like even in a relatively low end wind event, the roof could just peel off like a sardine can,
Yeah, pressure difference.
and often does.
Mostly due to pressure difference, wouldn't it be? Or no, no, that wouldn't be it.
That is part of it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but that wouldn't just be the only thing though. That's why I kind of went back on it. There's probably other forces that we don't see that are, of course, at work as that's happening. I mean, I'm not an engineer, so. Well, it looks like they've extended the polygon for the warning, had it shifting a little further south. But this is also verifying what you and I were talking about, how the storm's taking this little slight jog to the right here. They did drop the observe tag though. This tornadic storm or tornadic storm will remain mostly over rural areas of Baca County. Uh-oh, charge my phone.
Yeah, unfortunately, like this corridor that we're seeing the storms slide into right now is the corridor of shear and cape that was predicted to foster tornado genesis tonight.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. In fact, when I looked at low level jet, I did see something across this area here. Go back again. Yep, there it is right here, O2Z. Starts to diminish around O3Z. Well, actually, no. Picks up around O3Z. Then starts to diminish by O5Z. So this could go on for a little bit here if it can keep its act together. Instability is definitely still there. Like that instability lasts all the way to about 060. So it's not like it's impossible for it to try it again.
A cap is starting to build in though. I mean, this storm is already pretty tall, presumably. Check the echo top.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've actually checked the echo tops tonight, actually. Yeah. I don't even have to look at the level of it. I'm going to anyway, but on both of these storms, I can already imagine about close to 60. Definitely one towards the southwest of Pritchett is about 60. Yep, 61. Then this one just broke 60. So, yep, no surprises there. Yeah, they're pretty tall. I don't think the cap is going to really stop those too quickly.
So I think these are probably going to be the last storm. Like, new storms aren't going to fire off in that corridor, but
This is going to be it.
yeah, like this is the show stopper or whatever.
Yeah, it's like the end of the bus line.
Dude, we always end up with these at the end of a stream. It's like we like anthropomorphize a storm and we're like, this is the guy, man. This guy, is he gonna do it? Is he not gonna do it? What's he doing, man? He's being lazy. What's he trying to do, man? He's trying to fool us.
Exactly. I don't know how it keeps happening, but we always end up with this. It's funny. It is kind of
It's in
funny.
this it's in the same spot every time too.
Yeah, it's often in this region. Yeah, it's almost always been in this region. Well, that was a good forecast. That I think you called this one, didn't you?
Yeah, but it wasn't like I didn't call it per se. I said that um, basically it would be like conditional upon if storms had fired up in that corridor, and if they did, they would have drained the Cape. But if nothing had fired off, then
There's a chance.
the yeah, or sorry, forgot what I was talking. Basically, if it was still like untapped, then it would be potentially could be tornadic. But if there were other storms that went through there, then there just weren't enough ingredients there.
True. Gotta love the conditional setups. That's some Forrest Gump stuff right there. Some Forrest Gump type stuff right there. Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, I really don't. I feel weird taking credit for like any forecast or anything because like I'm just reading the models and then kind of like guessing as to why they're giving the outputs that they give. So in this case, it was like um, one of them was giving more like surface mixing than the other one.
Yeah, you have to. There's so many models to go through. You have to like pick the right one. I was kind of expecting it more, a little bit further towards Colorado. I was just a little bit off on that one. You got to get a little better at the summertime setups. So it's an interesting thing to note here with the storm right here, like the rotation and where it's positioned. Because it seems like it's over here towards where the hail core is. Or what would I guess it would be? What I guess would be the hail core?
Yeah, it might be like the distance from the radar. Like it might not be aligned.
Yeah, it feels like it isn't. Just based off the look here, but we'll see what happens. Because we're literally like right on the cutting edge of that radar ring here. But we're still too far away from Amarillo's radar here. Or really any other radar. We're too far away from the one north of Enid. And we're too far to the west for Wichita. Wait. Would Dodge City be a decent radar site? Dodge City isn't that much better.
It's the radar hole, bro.
Yeah, it's the legit radar hole here. Literally on the edge of like 3 different radars. I guess this is literally a good like depiction of what you would call no man's land.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's in their land? Nobody.
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 I There's nobody in no man's land. Nobody. I don't blame you, Isaiah. I'm just waiting to see what this will do. What more this will do? Cause we mean it. I mean it dropped one. I'm just trying to see if it'll expire. If it does, I'm gonna call it a night. I'll try and continue to track it if it needs to be tracked. Is this thing still like moving at maybe 15 to 20 miles an hour? Oh no, it's moving at 35 now. So when it ran into that shear corridor, it's probably increased its forward speed a little bit. So remember, at one point this was moving at like 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean it's still even if it's not dropping a tornado again, it's near tornadic wind speeds with 1.5 inch hail. So
Yeah, that's true. So we'll see what happens. So like I said, we'll figure this out. We'll figure out what this is gonna do in the next little bit, and we'll probably go to bed.
you've been streaming for 4 hours.
That's not that bad. A little tougher than what I thought it was gonna be today. A little slower than I thought it was gonna be too. Just wish I could get a tornado on stream now. That's what we're missing. I remember early in the year, I could easily. It seemed like I couldn't not get a tornado. Like to actually have video footage of it ongoing. It's pretty nice, but of course this isn't chase season at this point anymore, or at least for a lot of guys it isn't. So, it is what it is.
It does what it do.
Yeah. It does what it do. Ah, this dropped the this had the severe thunderstorm warning dropped on it. It's just the tornado warning now. Well, no, there's still the hail, but this had a tornado warning on it. It got dropped, so maybe these storms might weaken. And it ain't what it ain't. And what is it ain't and what ain't it, Isaiah? What ain't it? How about that? What did he say?
Nothing. It's funny.
I know the way I said it.
Yeah.
And what it ain't. How about that? It's a southern thing. It's a southern thing.
How about that?
Yeah, you got to hear a little piece of the Atlanta accent. How about that? Usually one of three things has to happen for that to occur. I have to be like dead tired, which I am, a little mad or pretty mad, or really excited. No, it's too late, man. Too late. It's too late. You done goofed. You done goofed. You missed it.
Why? Why?
Why are you watching that? Isaiah watches Colleen Bollinger.
If you've already seen it, then you've seen it. You're not, it's not going to be any more enlightening the second or third time.
He's saying cuz Isaiah watches Colleen
Yeah, it's bad, dude. It was bad the first time.
Yeah. You know what his Discord username is, right? Isaiah watches me. But yeah, Isaiah watches Colleen now.
Apparently that's more important than a tornado. How
Yeah.
selfish are you, Isaiah? How?
Oh my goodness. You watch her apology video over a tornado. What is wrong with you? Oh my gosh. You disgust me.
Oh, so now you're gonna apologize for her apology. That's disgusting. You're disgusting.
I'm just kidding. We're just kidding. We don't care.
No, I don't care.
Exactly. The
We
unapologetic.
know, dude. Yes, I'm aware.
We're aware of the story. We don't want to remember it. Probably seek. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that.
Literally half of the channels on YouTube had their own unique, insightful commentary on the situation.
Yeah, because if there's one thing people on YouTube love to do, it's react to everything.
It's free. It's free views. You don't even have to like do your own. Like you literally are just taking someone else's video.
And trying to make it your own, even though you really aren't making it your own. But
I'm gonna re-upload this whole stream in soy face at it for 4 hours as a reaction video.
oh my god, I'd probably get like some really harsh reactions. I think.
I don't think so. You're pretty agreeable.
We'll see. Watch somebody would try to find a way to make it into something bad. Honestly, I could care less. I'd just be like, you know what? Go ahead. Just make sure if it gets monetized that you credit me in the video. That's all I'd say.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to make fun of me relentlessly, if I get ad revenue, then that's fine.
Yeah. And then maybe some people would actually realize that the person that's actually trying to make fun of me is the one that's the real dork. It's like, ah, this guy knows what LCL is. Do you?
75.50, you say, Isaiah?
Isaiah, the math is not mathing, dude. The math is not mathing, man. Get it right. I would say 65-35.
Stop, Isaiah.
Huh? No, the math still isn't mathing. Try again. There you go. And it only took you 3 tries to count to 100.
I'm screenshotting that.
Isaiah, you're going to end up on bloopers. Uh-oh. What is this? Over towards Springfield. Uh-oh. That's pretty wacky. Or if it isn't, then sheesh. Daggone shear corridor is not very nice. It's very violent. It's wanting to choose violence if this actually is verifying. I mean, yeah, we're probably looking like super high into the storm, but dang.
Well, it's okay. You're getting homeschooled. That's sad. Like you said, you talked about it kind of like it was a joke. So I'm giving myself permission to say it like it's kind of a joke, even though it's sad. But that's kind of like getting held back.
Well, dang. Well, both of these areas of rotation are looking a little bit more interesting now, so I don't think we're done just yet. I can't blame you sometimes. Being homeschooled sometimes is better, probably safer nowadays.
Yeah, that's true. You're not gonna. Well,
Yeah, you're not
you
gonna
you,
end up in things
you
as
could
quick.
still. I mean, realistically, but it's not likely.
It's a lot less likely. At home, at least. Dang. Sad but true. Perfect Metallica reference. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Y'all tripping. I'm disappointed. Y'all need to chill out there and chat. I'm gonna put this back in loop because I actually gotta go take a leak. I will be right back.
Hello, internet. This is replacement tie. I love to watch Dragon Ball Z. This cover is coming together nicely. I hate my boss. He's a dick. It's too hot out. I'm a dog person now.
Bogus. I know you are not a dog person. I know you still want cats. The day you stop
I
being a
was,
cat person is the day the world stops turning, probably.
I was being you while you were gone.
Shut up.
I was, bro.
Shut up. I'm a dog person. What kind of impression of me is that? Act like I don't like cats?
No, you are. You are objectively. You're a dog person. You admitted it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I prefer dogs, but that doesn't mean I don't like cats.
Hey, man, no judgment.
One of my closest friends actually has a couple of cats. One's named Andromeda, the other one's named T'Challa. I got a little beef with Andy though, cause there was one night I was over there, spent the night, and I wake up to getting pawed in the face. I'm like,
Bro, I wake up like that every morning. You
and I
get
just
used to
look
it,
at, and
man.
she just kind of gives me a little, and she almost gives me this little smirk. I'm like, huh, so this is what we're doing, huh? I take her back to the room. I try to go back to sleep, and I get pawed again. I'm like, she's just smirking at me. It's like she knows what she's doing. You know you're doing this on purpose. And I look at her. I'm like, why? But she lets me pick her up without scratching me or anything like that, which is cool. Um, then the other one, T'Challa, is actually stomped on me in a certain area, like literally jumped down off the couch onto me. I said, "Nah, buddy, you're not doing that again."
Yeah, my cat Bindi, she's the heaviest one, and she does that. She'll jump. Well, most of the time it's when she jumps up on the bed because she can't see where she's landing, but
She jumps right
it's
onto.
sucks every time.
You die a little bit inside with each time that happens, huh?
A little bit.
I'm like, stop it, stop it.
What happened to the thread that was like dumb things that we said in
It's st-
chat?
it's still there, should be. Should just rename that to live stream highlights or bloopers. Let's change the name to bloopers. Speaking of which, I gotta find a way to freaking fix that bot, man. That tweet shift bot. That thing is freaking drunk. Cause that situation's got me like heated. Like I'm gonna fix that. I will fix that.
Could probably close that poll out now.
I've been closed the poll out.
It's still on screen.
Huh? How is it still on screen after all this time? Let me check something then. Is the timer still running on it?
No.
Huh. I thought I closed it. It's almost certain I did.
Well, I mean, the poll is closed, but the graphic is open.
Usually when I close the poll out, it usually disappears. But for whatever reason, I guess it's not now. Let me see if let me see if I actually did close it. I like being able to sort this out though. Now while still looking at the stream without an issue. Yeah, I closed it out for whatever reason. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it for tonight. Yeah, there we go. That's better. What's gonna be my celebration for 500? Sheesh, I don't know. Gotta, we gotta actually seem like we're close right now. We're still at what 471, 472. So it would be hard to say what the celebration for 500 would be. Absolutely not going to be that.
Ty, do you have any tattoos?
No, I thought about it at one point, but I'm too indecisive right now. I want to get one. It's just I'm just trying to figure out where it would make the most sense right now. No, no nose ring. Definitely not getting any sort of ring piercing. If I were to even go for piercings, it'd probably just be like a. I'd probably just like try to work my way up to like a decent sized gauge for my ears. And even then, I probably wouldn't do it. I'm just not really into all that stuff. I really just wish I could get like another guitar or something. Or I wish I could do for 500 if I could find the time. Is finish that intro theme and make it into a whole song. But the way work is right now, and the way the weather's been, I don't see that happening.
How about doing? Why? When are you gonna do the corn sweat video, bro? You keep talking about it.
Man, I'm trying to figure that out myself. Somewhere down the line it's gonna happen. I'd love to do it before the end of summer, but literally every time I look up there's something else happening. Like literally when I looked at the when I looked at some of the ensembles, hurricane threat might start to go to increase as we get into August here. Because all that wind shear that's been over there and kind of keeping things at bay, that's going to start to go. And the water temps are like well into the mid 80s, maybe even a couple spots towards 90. So it's literally like I'm like, okay, maybe we can move on from one thing on to the next. Reality is no. So it's been a long stretch here, man. It wasn't like this last year. That's one thing I do know. Um, no, I'm not gonna shave my beard and get a tattoo that looks like a beard. That's why. Why would I do that? I'm not Des Farrar from Coal Chamber. Like, what the hell?
Big truck.
I think Des actually does have tattoos that are like a beard. It's pretty cool, but it's not something I would do. I just want my hair to be longer. That's all I want. But yeah, I don't know what I would do for 500.
I feel it. Whoa, what just happened on velocity right there?
Yeah, I see that. It's it's doing another weird thing. I don't think they're going to keep the tornado warning. That's for sure. Because look, they went ahead with the severe thunderstorm warning, so that's going to expire.
Yeah.
I should time you out for that one. That was so dumb. Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
How is this when this tornado warning expires?
Hmm?
When this tornado warning expires, that's it.
Yep. Supposedly it's another 19 minutes. I don't buy that. I don't know. I guess if anyone's interested, I'll do a Q&A at 500. I don't know. Like a more personal Q&A. I'll do like a Q&A stream or something. I don't know. I'm not showing my face. Besides, I don't really think anyone's even interested in seeing my face. you've seen my face on my other channel maybe, but not everybody knows about that.
Dude, it's in your bio.
In my bio on this channel?
I think so.
Oh yeah, that's true. Crap. Well, secret's out. But that was like a 10-year-old picture though too. I don't look well, I do and I don't look different.
Yeah, you have a Ty Brown, Kyle the Tactile,
Oh, the
me,
featured
and
channels.
Baconator. Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta put Isaiah on there.
You also have your Facebook and your Instagram.
True. True. But no one from there really follows me, so no one from here really follows me, so. What, are you guys saying I should show my face?
I'm about to add you on Facebook, bro.
Oh dear God. You won't see anything on Facebook. I mainly I don't really talk on there much. Like I maybe will share a couple of videos from the weather here or there if I know somebody that's in an area of interest, but other than that, I'm like not even bothering. You followed me on. Oh yeah, you did follow me on Instagram, but then you deleted it. Can't blame you. Instagram, social media can be pretty eh.
Oh shit, I just looked at my own tattoo and it looks pretty sick.
I'll have to check that out when I'm off of here.
She did a really good job, jeez.
How's it feeling? Is it tender over there, or is it like
Um, it's fine. It's like, I don't know, tattoos don't really, it's not like it hurts after, maybe for some people it hurts after they get them, but really it's the process of the needle jabbing through your skin that is the painful part.
ugh? I think that's the part I wouldn't like. I've never been a fan of needles. I've never been a fan of needles.
I don't know why I expected this one to like not hurt, because the ones I got on my arms didn't really hurt.
Oh. I mean, another part of me is also like, if I were to get tattoos, I feel like I would want to go big. I would want to just do a whole sleeve.
Yeah, I've had the same thought. It's just like if you do that, it's very expensive and you have to commit many hours.
Yeah. Like I said, that's the problem I have. It's like I want to commit to it, but then do I really do I really want to go through with that? Because I would want it to be like a whole like work of art, but even then, I still wouldn't. I still also don't know just what I would even want for all of to make that sleeve, so to speak.
Even just the chest tattoo I got, it was supposed to be like 2 sessions, but it ended up taking 3 sessions because one of those like insane ingrown hairs you were talking about
Oh
popped up
no!
like in the line of the tattoo.
Oh hell! Yeah, fuck. Yeah. No, no.
It sucked. It's like it wasn't the worst placement ever, but it
It
was
was
like
pretty bad.
it's a spider tattoo and it was in the middle of one of the legs of the spider. So It's like, I don't know, like it makes it look like the tattoo artist kind of screwed up the leg, but she didn't. It's just my skin screwed up.
Your skin dropped the ball. Your skin lost the game.
The skin's slacking, dude.
Well, oh wow. Really, Isaiah? Really, Isaiah? You're into things that you should not, that little children should not be into, child. Okay, so let's see how much longer this has. 13 minutes! But the rotation's leaving the warned area. Or what's left of it.
It's a rogue rotation.
Rogue rotation that's gone outflow dominant. Because you can actually see it. What's agreed, Kyle? What Isaiah just posted? Like, why do you look up this stuff? Tell me why. Oh, the rotation looks like it's gone. Like, it no longer exists. Yeah, you're gonna head out for the end of the warning. I want to. I think I am. What are you thinking, contingents? Should we just call it here? Because I think we've kept whoever's left on here waiting long enough.
Yeah, if you're watching this,
If you're still watching at this point, you're a
if
real
you're
trooper. Because at this
if you're on
point,
the edge of your seat waiting to see what's going to happen with this circulation, I mean, I'm not trying to judge, but like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to live like that.
well, you're a real one. Well, all I'd have to say is you're a real one if you stuck around that long. Yeah, I know what it says, Isaiah, but you didn't have to share that with us. Those things do not apply with us. So, yeah. That's stuff
I
that
mean,
you
if it did apply to us, like, probably wouldn't be bragging about it, you know?
Yeah. Don't you be doing no stuff that you're not supposed to be doing, boy. It's my best impression of Bernie Mac right there. Was like a 2 out of 10.
By the way, Pittsburgh is like flooded to hell right now.
Oh wow. Dang, we would have had a camera view, but somebody here wants to post little tweets about some stuff that I'm not trying to bring up on here.
Not on him.
Yep, there you go, seeing some of the accent coming out. We know. You better not. Well, you better not. You too young to be having all that. Anyway, we would have a camera view of what's going on in Pittsburgh, but somebody wants to talk about other stuff. Isaiah.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to be monitoring Mezzo discussions.
Yeah, we got sidetracked. When it gets slow like this, it gets really difficult. It's just part of it.
Convection continues to grow upscale in southeast Colorado this evening. Small complex is now moving southeast near Springfield, Colorado, along the axis, that doesn't make any sense, along the axis of greatest ML Cape, while some ML Sin, presumably convective inhibition in the mixed layer.
Yep, mixed layer
Temperatures
inhibition.
temperatures remain in the low 80s Fahrenheit with dew points in the low 70s Fahrenheit. So this suggests that the mixed layer convective inhibition will not become substantial in the short term. Also suggested by RAP forecast soundings into mid-late evening. Another complex in east central Colorado and west central Kansas is also moving southeast. The activity is moving into cooler air / outflow and will likely be more marginally severe as a result. The weaker complex could merge with activity in southeast Colorado and provide additional acceleration east / southeast. The primary corridor for severe winds, up to around 75 miles per hour, will be through parts of the combined panhandles into northwest Oklahoma.
Okay. Well, tornado warning expired. Let's get out of here.
That's all, folks.
What the fuck? What was that? What was that?
It's Porky the Pig, dude. That's all, folks.
Alright, Kyle, have a good night. That's going at the end of the bloopers video. The bloopers video happens at the end of the year. Catch you later, Kyle. Don't forget to leave VC. That's okay, Isaiah. We were joking. We're not worried about it. We've done our due diligence for the night. That's for sure. But yeah. Alright, guys. It's been the Metalhead Weatherman crew. And we'll see you guys in the next stream. I'll probably have a video up for tomorrow morning. But until then, you guys take care. Have a good night. And in the famous quote of one of our members here, make sure you drink plenty of water. Have a good night, everyone.